face is a mess. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm not too worried about it. Well, for those of you that watch in the future, hi. Today's been an interesting day. Not a bad day, but painful to a certain extent. If you saw my little short video that I put out today, well, I dropped my jack on my excuse me. I dropped my jack on my foot. And oh god, that hurts. It still hurts. It's not that bad though, but it does hurt. And as you can tell, I'm still dirty from earlier. You know, my hands are still a little dirty from working on the car earlier, but I don't care right now. I've got my chicken nuggies and McDonald's Monopoly. So, you know, finally started this. I'm only a few days late. Yeah, because I think, when did they start this? On the 5th. So today's the 9th or the 10th? I want to say today's the 10th. Today's the 9th. Okay. There you go. So, yeah. Basically, though, what I was doing is swapping out the swapping out my summer wheels for my winter wheels because, well, it's supposed to snow tomorrow. So I'm just like, just in case. I mean, it's not going to stick around, but I am traveling and stuff like that too. So just in case if it snows where I'm going, I won't be in any trouble. So, hey, Mustang guy, how's it going? Appreciate you coming to the live stream. And actually, I need to change this setting really quick to live chat. There we go. Pretty good. My foot's in pain, but other than that, I'm good. I can still function though. Like I can walk on it just fine. It just hurts. Okay, I should stop. There we go. And take that off. Oh, that feels nice. That's nicer. Yeah, because I was gonna say, I think you saw my short where I dropped my jack on my foot. That was painful, and it's still painful. But at least I didn't break anything. I didn't dislocate anything doing that. You know, it's all good. Yeah, it's just a stinging now. I'll probably put some more peroxide on it later, after live stream, and it should be fine. But I've had way worse than that. No, I mean working on cars though, that's been about the worst of it. So that's not bad. You know, people can have a lot worse than that. Yeah, because now Stitch has steelies instead of my nice keystones, and it's kind of sad. But that's okay. That is okay. You know, and now she has a different stance though too, because the back wheels are actually taller. Like the back tires are taller than my summer wheels. So, and the front wheels are thinner, and also at the same time shorter than my summer wheels as well. So, yeah, that'll be swapped. Those will be swapped out at some point. I do have a second, you know, ones that match the back because they're two different tires altogether. Like it's Pirelli's up front, and I have these Arctic Claws out back, which they work. I just don't have the money to really, because what I would do is instead of having the steelies on it, just like, well, I have these CSA wheels. I sold the other car. I have them up for sale. I've had no hits on them. It's like, you know what? Maybe I should just put those CSA wheels on these winter tires and then have some cool winter wheels actually in the process. But we'll see. I just don't really have money right now. So, got a little bit, but it's not going to last very long at all. Because tomorrow, actually, for those of you in Canada, or even, I guess, I mean, there's only one person watching currently right now, and that's Mustang Guy. Is on Monday, it's Thanksgiving. So I'm actually going to my cousin's house tomorrow in Calgary, and we're going to sit down, have a nice meal and stuff like that, and it'll be great. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, and I should actually check my levels because I was leaking a little bit. I didn't even realize it until guy at a car show point. Like I was at a it was actually the Dark Horse's season closer. I had the hood pop in the car, right? And I was showing them around, and he points at this one hose and just like, hey, that's leaking a little bit. And just like, oh crap, it is. So I just tightened it up and fixed the leak. It was still fine, but it was like I was chasing that leak for a while, and sometimes it just takes one person to be like, hey, it's right there. So, which means I should probably check my coolant levels to make sure that they are good to go. This thing doesn't have amazing heat, which, although it will help when the window seals are changed out, which I'm probably just going to ask my dad, just be like, hey, as a Christmas present, could you get these changed out for me? You know, no, definitely not. I was just driving the car, so it's only been parked for maybe 10 minutes, so I can't check it right yet. But, and the thing is right now, the exhaust is hanging a little lower than I wanted. It slipped, I guess, from where it was, and it's still not hitting very much at all. So I'm not too worried about it, but it is going to be completely redone because you can see in the back seat I've got an H pipe, right? Got that H pipe for free, so I'm going to use it and put dual exhaust here on Stitch, which will be fun. You know, which is funny because there was one guy that put a comment out there to say, wait, dual exhaust on an inline 6? Yeah, sure, why not? It's not like it hasn't been done before. You know, and that H pipe is actually, it's not out of one of these. It's out of a 2014. So it's actually a 2.5-inch pipe. Which is great. Honestly, it worked just fine for my application. It's not too big, not too small. Honestly, that's like almost the perfect size. When I do all the upgrades to this thing, because I mean, it's not going to push more than 300 horsepower, really. When it's all said and done, because I don't have all the internal stuff, you know, to upgrade. Because I mean, yes, the connecting rods are forged in these motors, but they will give out at 300 horsepower, so they're not forged like extremely nicely. But considering that's over triple what it had stock, that's not bad. So most vehicles, like there's a lot of vehicles out there where you can't push triple the horsepower, without breaking anything else. Because this, yeah, like it'll because something I don't know if you guys saw. I put it on Instagram, I put it on my Facebook page, and I also put it on YouTube here on my community tab. I found the carburetor adapter that I needed. It's going to be sent out on Tuesday. So I'm very excited about that. Because when I was looking at Vintage Inline's website, oh, guess what? They don't ship here. Like, what? I checked because they don't ship here to Sundry, which I've come across that before, and it's fine. But then, but then I checked one of my best friend's addresses because I know her address. So I'm just like, you know what? Screw it. Let's just check that. She lives in Lethbridge. Nope. Wouldn't do it either. I'm guessing they only do major cities in Alberta. Yeah, and dual exhaust on a 4-cylinder Nissan hardbody. That's cool. I mean, honestly, like, if you do it properly, you're not actually going to lose power, and it's more efficient, right? Like with this, the first upgrades that are going to happen to this thing, I think, and there's a guy in Texas that has a bunch of parts for this. He has the cam that I'm going to need for the turbo setup. That's new in box, has the lifters and everything. Also has a actual turbo manifold for one of these. It's a header, but it has the flange for a T4 turbo, which I still want to see if I can use my IHI, but I might not use it. We'll see for sure. Again, plans do change that way, right? Like, there was one guy today that, you know, he's being a bit of an ass about it, but was saying that, yeah, you're probably going to run into issues. And yeah, I know that, but that's fine. I don't expect, hey, we're going to throw this together in an afternoon, have it tuned correctly, and it go down the road. No, it's going to take a lot longer than that. Yeah, once I have the parts from that guy, I just don't know what he wants for them. He's going to pile them all together and then send me pictures, I guess. And then shoot me a price. And if it's a price I like, I will buy them, but it'll be a while because I'm broke. But when I can, because actually, once I have mufflers and some other tubing, although I might just be able to ask my friend of mine, because the H-pipe will go in and then make a proper exhaust and not have it janky like I have it right now, because it's not pretty under there. It's really not. There's also an exhaust leak now too. I'm just assuming from it, the exhaust doing this, I think has started to wear out some of the welds, so it's loud. It's not that loud, but it's loud enough now. It sounds good though. It's one thing I like about it. However, it's not proper, right? So once those are in, and not sure what muffler I'm gonna go with. I could cheap out and go with a Thrush turbo muffler. I might go with a Flowmaster Super 44, or I might even do a Super 10. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I want to do a chambered muffler though, because they just have a much better sound. You put an FX on these and not really that great. Glass packs don't really sound that good on these either. So yeah, because a buddy of mine has a pair of Flowmaster FX mufflers that he'd sell me for about half price, but it's just like I'm not going to use them, to be honest. So I'll just get new mufflers that are nice, or potentially used mufflers that will sound good. So we'll see. But regardless, this thing will have a lot more performance when putting that exhaust on it. Oh, show. Because also, and I'm wondering, the header that he has, I'm hoping it's a dual exhaust header. Because if it is, then it'd be really perfect for that. Otherwise, we'll just buy a pipe off of it and no big deal. Yeah, and then we'll probably have to, when we put the exhaust together, we'll probably have to make a block-off plate. You see, go listen to what a glass pack sounds like on these. They don't sound that good. Chambered mufflers are the way to go for an inline 6. They just are. Because glass packs are, and honestly, a glass pack is a waste of money to me. Only reason why is because if you get any more than 2 years out of a glass pack, that's actually kind of impressive. Because also, glass packs are cheap for a reason. Because once that fiberglass is gone, that muffler's done. You know, like and it'll be way too loud. And it's pretty much a straight pipe at that point, and it's not really worth it for me. I'd much rather spend the money on proper mufflers than go with a glass pack, and especially for the sound too, because chambered mufflers sound better. You know, glass packs, they're just loud for the sake of being loud. But if you get a chambered muffler, they're loud, but then they have a much deeper sound to them, right? So, and they last longer. It's the best of all worlds, right? And see, that's fine. Like I said, they're cheap. But there's a reason why they're cheap, because they don't last. And again, they just don't have the sound I'm looking for. So I want that nice deep sound, which this thing has normally. Like right now, actually, because with the exhaust leak that it has, it sounds amazing. Like, I almost don't want to fix it because of how good it sounds. But it will be fixing. I just hope that I just hope that the exhaust doesn't fall off when I head to Calgary tomorrow. It shouldn't, but we'll see. Fingers crossed. Because if I had another car, yeah, I would. But I mean, I'm not driving the Lumina. It's not registered. It's not insured. And like it'll need an inspection and stuff like that before it's on the road. So I don't want to drive that. Plus, it needs a windshield and a couple other things that I'm just not interested. But yeah, like, and I was initially going to put a Super 10 on this car, but the Super 10 that I bought, it was strictly for, because we were going to do something, it was a convoluted setup that we were going to do on this thing initially. and now it's going to be a much more traditional out the back and whatever else, right? Because there was these tips that I had, and I don't know if you remember those. There was these square tips that are actually for the back. We were going to cut them at a 45-degree angle and put them on the sides of the car and have dump outs on the side, right? With the Super 10, and because of the header that I was getting was a 3-inch collector on it, single collector, I was just going to connect this muffler to the header itself pretty much, and then it have 2.5-inch out the back. So I went 3 single, 2.5-inch out the back of it, duals, and dump it on the side. But we're not doing that anymore. I think I can still get that header because I think he still has it. I don't think he's gotten rid of it, but we'll see. I mean, I'm probably not going to use that header though. Just because again, 3 inches that's just way too much for this car anyways, even as just an input, right? And that's the thing, because with them, they always put 3-inch on everything. It's not until recently where they've started to be like, okay, well, maybe we should think about other exhaust sizes. Like, yeah, you think? You know? Like, and it's interesting for somebody that is actually very knowledgeable on vehicles. I don't understand why you would cheap out or not cheap out, I should say, but not make exhaust work for your setup, like better, right? Because I would have actually potentially lost power if I put that header on it. So, just because of how big, there would have been not enough flow going through it. Because people will tell you about back pressure. Back pressure is a thing, but it's a myth that it'll cause any damage to your motor, though. Because everybody's just like, oh, back pressure is bad, back pressure is bad. Yes, for making power, it is. But for actually damaging your motor, now you're fine. But, yeah. So that's what's kind of going on with me at the moment. And the video that I did, because I only filmed the one wheel when I did that, when I swapped out my wheels today, right? So that video will go up probably tonight, actually. And I'll make it public tomorrow before I leave. And then just see what happens with it. Because that is a video that will get a lot of sort of staying time, especially this time of year, right? This is the time of year where people are starting to swap their wheels over to summer or over to the winter tires. And they're going to want to look for a how-to on YouTube. And this video is only 11 minutes long, so it's not too bad. Oh, that'll be cool. That'll be cool indeed. Because the side dumps that I was going to use were a MagnaFlow. They were actually for a Camaro. And they were rectangular. But we're not doing that no more. Probably just going to go with a traditional sort of Mustang exhaust tip and everything back. And yeah, because with 2.5, you'll be fine going over the axles and stuff like that. It's when you start to get 2 3/4 to 3-inch where it gets really tight to go over the rear axle. But 2.5, you're totally fine. Yeah, that's why whenever Fox bodies are making a lot of power, they just dump it out the side or dump it out the front fenders. For example, turbo setups, stuff like that, right? They'll just dump it straight out the front fenders in front of the front wheels, which sounds like a terrible idea when you think about it. Because if that turbo decides to go out, well, and if it starts spraying oil, where do you think it's going to go? It's going to go right your tire, and you're just going to, whee! It's not on your front tire, but still, right? It doesn't seem like a good idea that way. And it never has for me, but there are plenty of people to do it, so who knows? They know better than I do, for sure. Oh, that's on the other side of the window, damn it. Okay. I'll have to do that later. But, yeah, so What did you miss, Charlo? Not a ton, really. I was just explaining, what's going on with getting the carburetor adapter, which will be sent out on Tuesday. If you saw my post on that. Talking about the exhaust, like for example, this H pipe that's been sitting in my back seats for not quite a week, but it'll be a week tomorrow that it's there. My car has an exhaust leak because of course it does, but other than that though, there really isn't a ton. There's a guy down in Texas that has some parts for my little motor. He has like a cam, lifters, he has a header and a few other things that'll really wake this car up a ton. And this header is actually a turbo header, so I'm just not sure if it's a dual exhaust header or not. And like I'll be buying the stuff off him. I don't know what he wants for it, but hopefully it's not a lot of money because I can't really afford much. But he does want this stuff to go to a good home, and it would, because I'm not swapping this motor out, right? The only time I would swap this motor out is if somebody found me a Barra for cheap. So, like if I got a Barra, it was within my budget at the time, then that would be really the only engine that I would swap into this. So, yeah. Also, I was talking about, because you saw that little short video too, where I dropped the jack on my foot, which my foot is fine. It's just a decent cut, a little deep, but I'm just glad it didn't crush my foot. So, because that would have sucked. If I had to go to like ER tonight, fuck, I know. And yeah, because what would have sucked even more too is at the time when I did that, I only had one winter tire on the car, so the car would have been driving kind of like this a little bit, like not a rake. No. The front wheels would have been like that slightly, because my winters in the front are smaller than my summers, right? And I had 3 summers and 1 winter on at the time when I did that. So, but oh well. Oh, no worries, Mustang guy. Definitely appreciate you coming out. Hope you enjoy your evening, and I'll catch you later. Yeah, and I currently have chicken nuggets because after dropping the freaking jack on my foot and doing all that labor, and just like I'm not making myself any food, I'm just gonna get food. See me. But yeah, I mean also, well, hey, Monopoly's back at McDonald's, so just like, hey, why not? I was gonna get some. I was tempted to go to the bar actually and get some food, but I was like, you know what? I'll just do this instead and go live with you guys. Because why not? Right? It's always nice to go live. And, other than the one live that I did, they're pretty fun overall. Also, if you guys haven't, if you guys don't know, I'm actually on TikTok now too. Not as many people on YouTube have TikTok, but if you want to follow me there, you can. If not, no worries. It's Katarina's.garage, just like my Instagram. And there is stuff on there that isn't, it isn't 100% related on that channel. It majority is, but then I will, like, there's a video I put out that, it's only a 60-second clip. Actually, I think it's 48 seconds of some of the stuff that I've gone through in my life and what my kind of mental story is. So there will be some personal stuff on there too. But, I think that's a better platform to do that on compared to YouTube. So that's why I have done that a little more. But other than that, I'll still be obviously on here on YouTube. YouTube is my main focus. I've, posted some fun videos and stuff like that, and, to TikTok, because TikTok is more for that, right? There'll be some quick snippets of cars and stuff like that, but, still the bulk of the content will be here, so. Yeah. Because, it's been fun being on TikTok. I've already met, actually, a couple of good people on there. And actually, something I want to talk about, because I don't know if how many of you saw my post of last night's car meet. Because there's this girl named Natalie. She's very green to the car hobby. Actually, I have been trying to convince her to come out to car meets. She finally did, and she really enjoyed herself. Oh, hey, old school, how's it going? Oh, you're on TikTok too? Cool. Um, well, yeah, I'll follow you on TikTok if you want. Um, just send me a follow on TikTok, and then I'll find you from there, because it's just easier than me trying to do it right now. My foot's okay. It's still in pain, but it's okay. It's not crushed or anything like that. It's just a pretty deep cut, so I'm not too worried about it. It doesn't need stitches or anything like that. It stopped bleeding a while ago. So yeah, we good. We good. And I'm not, it still stings a little. I'll put some more peroxide on it when I get inside, but other than that, I'm good. But crap, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, right, with Natalie. She has this little 1990 Ford Ranger, right? And she put a couple of pictures up, and I asked her permission if I could post those pictures on my social media, and she's like, yeah. The thing is, she's a big fan of my channel, actually. And the thing is, it was really cool to meet her properly, because we only had, previous to that, out of the Cremona car show, we had a about a 5-minute conversation. Then she had to run because it was her dad's birthday, right? So it's like, no worries. It was quite cool to meet her though at the time. And I was really busy that day though, because I was filming the entire thing, and I was eating a hot dog. So she came up to me as I was eating the hot dog behind my car. But the one thing, and it had me on like cloud nine, just beaming, is when she said that when she was at our car meet last night, that she was actually fangirling over me. And I just like, that was just so awesome, because the thing is, when you do content like this, like, okay, yeah, you get a few people, the regular people that comment, but out of the 1,196 subscribers that I have, only about 10 or 15 of you will actually like comment. And that's fine, and I get it. But it is cool though to actually get that interaction in person, and it made my week, to be honest, to hear that. I'm still kind of riding that a little bit too. So it was pretty neat. But yeah, and and she actually got a little more insight actually when she was at the car meet to what to do with her Ranger, because she's got the 2.9 in her Ranger. It's a tired old motor. She wants to swap it out. And she was just going to go with a Crate 2.9. I'm like, you probably shouldn't do that, just because it's not really worth it. They're not a good motor by any stretch of the imagination. Hers is mild out, but the 2.9s have a lot of issues from what I've heard. And actually, a buddy of mine, I know two Codys here in town, so it gets a little confusing at times. But this Cody, he has a lifted Chevy pickup truck. It's an OBS. It's white. It's a nice truck, actually. And I've driven it once. And honestly, he has an old Explorer with a 4-liter in it. So he's actually they're going to get together, and she's probably going to buy the entire thing, pull the motor out, put it in her truck. Her boyfriend knows a lot about cars, so actually her boyfriend's going to be the one helping me with the exhaust, so that'll be cool. Yeah, and don't be surprised if you actually see her on my channel when we do that, because she's probably going to be there as well, observing and potentially helping out too. Because I don't mind that at all. If somebody especially if somebody actually wants to, like hang out and stuff like that, I don't mind that. As long as you're not like a really annoying, obnoxious person, which she's not. She's awesome, honestly. She's a cool chick. So, and it is nice to have those kind of fans out there. Because yeah, I haven't come across that until now. Which, in something, she made it so I won a bet, which you guys will figure out what that bet is soon when it comes to Novitaz's channel. Should be in the next few weeks. Next couple weeks, actually, that it's going to happen, and I'll announce exactly what happens. So, yeah. It's awesome, though. But yeah. See, that's the interesting part. When you go live on your phone, you don't actually see the thumbs down. I only see the thumbs up and how many people are watching. But you know, if people want to do that, whatever. I don't care. Like that's the nice part about doing it on my phone. You get such limited information that you don't see stuff. So cool. And actually, I saw your little comment there about seeing something on YouTube. A Barn Find 78 Scirocco. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Because I like these Scirocco's actually. They're really cool. You, yeah. But the one thing is though, old school, with the thumbs down, apparently YouTube doesn't care about the interaction as long as there's an interaction. So comments, likes, dislikes, it all helps with the algorithm. So if people want to dislike, they dislike, whatever. I don't really pay attention to that. Every single one of my videos, if you look, at least have one, if not two, dislikes on them. It's just how it goes, and that's fine. They have the option, and it doesn't really bother me at all. You know, it's when like if there was like a horde of people that came in and did it, that's a different story. But my channel, I mean, I think at my peak, my best ever live stream, I only had a max of 14 people in it, so it wasn't so bad. I mean, like, and here's the thing. If people want to complain about my content, that's fine. The thing is, my channel is not for the bulk of people. I know I am in a niche for sure. There is quite the niche when it comes to my channel because I have hardly any editing on my channel. I'm in front of a camera with my tripod, you know, and it's actually my phone. And, you know, I don't really do anything proper, right? So it's fine, right? I don't mind it at all. If people want to hate, they'll hate. I don't care. That's their prerogative, not mine. And yeah, like there are some people that, don't get me wrong, they'll be really rude about it, and that's different. And for the people that do put down my channel, whatever. You know, you guys have seen my clapbacks on people, so I'm very good at it. Oh yeah, there definitely is, and there will always be those people because they are just troll people, and there are times too where they're just jealous too, because and I know that there are some people that'll be jealous of what I'm doing. Absolutely, and if anybody chooses to copy me, go ahead. I don't mind at all. You know, if you want to build a YouTube channel, you want to do it the way I do it, you want to get an inline six Mustang and build it out, go for it. That, you know, I don't care if people copy me. I don't. There are plenty of people that get upset about it. It's like, yeah, as long as you're not completely ripping off my content, I don't care. You know, like if you're rebroadcasting my content, well, that's a different story. I don't appreciate that. But if I'm an inspiration to you and you're doing it that way, cool. That's the cool with me. But you know, and most of the negative comments, I'll reply to them. But something, and I told a guy this once that he was trying to troll me, and he just kept going and going and going and going. And all I told him was like, you know, you're just helping the algorithm, right? And that's the only reason why I'm replying to you. Because you do have to feed into it a little bit just to help you out. And I know I have videos out there that have done as well as they have because I do that, right? And you know, you do have to work the system a little bit. So yeah. See, I mean, that'll happen though, right? Like, and I don't personally get upset. Like if somebody wanted to recreate my car, I mean, go for it. It is such a unique car, but nobody will be able to recreate everything I've done. And not many people will actually want to, so there's that, right? I have a desirable car with a undesirable motor in it. And that's the difference too, because I mean, your CRX, that's a desirable car, right? And they have desirable motors in them. I don't know if yours is the SI or if it's the CX, I think it was, or whatever they were. But still, you know, it's still a CRX. Everybody loves them. I know I enjoy a CRX. I would love one. To be honest, it'd be fun to hoon around with. But I was like, okay, well, hey, I'll tell you right now, that car's still faster than mine. So, and that car is probably what, 2,200 pounds, maybe 2,000 pounds. Because I know that they are quite a bit lighter than a regular Civic. Because you remove the back seats completely. 2,200 pounds. Yeah, okay. Like you remove the back seats out of a Civic and you slightly change the lines, and there you go. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Appreciate you coming up to the live stream. Well, here's the thing, Tim. It doesn't bother me. There are so many people that actually give me hate and clout for driving this car in the winter. But what other option do I have? Like, come on. And here's the thing. Did people park these back then? No, they didn't. Like, this is a car that nobody cared about. When the Fox body came out, they only cared about the V8 models. If you had a 4-cylinder, you had a 6-cylinder, and even, well, the notchback as well was the unpopular option. The hatchback was the one that just like, if you had a hatch V8 stick, those were parked. And there was also even just V8 cars in general that were driven you around too. Now, it is a crappy winter car. I would never recommend somebody drive a Fox body in the winter, but you can, right? This thing gets stuck where I am currently parked. But I do have, it's not always my fault though, because the, well, you can see up there, the eave trough is right there. And when it rains and then freezes over, it just creates sheer ice. So it's one of those deals, right? It needs to be cleaned out up there, and we just never have. It's funny, my dad bought a ladder like almost a year ago now. He still hasn't used it to clean out the gutters. You know, like, and I would do it if, you know, I just need him to hold the ladder. That was put down essentially towards the carburetor adapter, because the carburetor adapter was 125, so you paid about 40% of that. So appreciate it. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, Kip, actually, in the wintertime, I put about 300 pounds in the trunk and it still doesn't help. So, you know, and like I can't really put anything else in the trunk when I do that, because I'll put my tools in there, I'll put sandbags in there. It doesn't really help, sadly. But if I get a limited slip diff for this thing, it'll help a lot in the wintertime though, because it is an open. Well, okay, Kip, was yours what year was yours too? Because that makes a difference concerning the weight of the car. And I don't have studded tires, no. See, and the 240SX, the one thing that they have, because I think a 240SX is going to be, I think, slightly lighter than this. But, you know, put on floor behind front seats. See, and that might actually be the way to go more on this, because, like, yeah. But was yours a hatchback? And what year was your Fox body when you drove it for 3 years? Because other than being here where I am, because it's such a crappy spot to park my car, but heater, it doesn't blow that hot, but Ford heaters weren't the best. Let's say, Kip, what year was your Mustang that you drove? And was it a notchback? Okay, 90 hatch. Okay. See, the hatchbacks do have more weight over the back wheels compared to the notchback, though. It's an extra, I think, 120 pounds. So, well, and yours would have been the 4-cylinder, I'm assuming, being 2,680 pounds. And you don't really see a lot of those around being that light, because most of them that you see now are LXs or GTs, and they're pretty much loaded, so they're a little heavier. And I've done the heater core in my car. It didn't really change anything. I needed to change out the heater core, though, because it was leaking. So, yeah, but it might just be that I need to top up the rad, and potentially, because that is a thing. But it's also not a copper core rad anymore. Or copper core heater core. It is a steel one. Because I couldn't actually find a copper one. Otherwise, I would have put a copper one back in, because copper is so much better for conducting heat than steel is. So, see, and the thing is, my convertible it had 0 issues in the winter. Thermostat is only a couple of years old, so not too worried about that. Oh, John, I'll have to check that out. That's cool. I don't remember Rock Auto having brass ones, because the one I have another one inside that I ordered from. Actually, that wasn't from Rock Auto. Yeah, that one was from Rock Auto, actually. And I use Rock Auto for a lot of my car, to be honest. People will bag on Rock Auto, but just like, why? You know, they're not that bad. As long as you know what brand you're going for, there you go, right? Like, that's the way to do it. And the reason why I got rid of Lilo is because the motor was hurt. And I didn't really have the money to swap the motor out. Like, the cylinders were washed out in the 86 because of the fuel pressure regulator said, hey, by the way, I'm not going to regulate fuel properly, which made the injector stick open, at least one of them. And yeah, it was just a cascading effect. So well, the thing is, actually, once it starts snowing, I'm taking the louvers off. Only reason why is, well, I kind of need to clean the back window and stuff like that in the wintertime, so they will come off in once it starts snowing. But other than that, right now, they're still there. And I love those louvers in the summertime, but in the winter, they're terrible. They're just not worth keeping louvers on year round. So, yeah. But, you know, whenever I get up to Kalmar, I can get that rear window. It has rear defrost works just fine, yeah. If you guys remember, the 83 Mustang that I bought as a parts car, I initially only bought it for the rear defrost switch because mine didn't work. Although the funny part is, when I removed the rear defrost switch from my car, I put it in the other car, and oh, it's working. What? It worked in the 83, but it didn't work in mine. So just like, okay, whatever. So this actually has the 83 switch in it now. Now, I did happen to take the seats and the carpet out of that car. The headliner's from something else. This is from actually a Mustang 2. That's why it doesn't fit. And the only reason why I know it's from a Mustang 2, there's a few things actually with it. A, it's too short at the back. Even a hatchback is going to be closer than that. But then if you look, the holes don't line up here at all. That's why there's only one screw in there. So, like, you can turn this a little bit, but, you know, it's not enough. So, yeah, that's why it's a Mustang 2. And it's a Mustang 2 that had the map light. So I actually do have the mount for the map light, which is in a similar spot to the Fox body, actually. But Which, if you look at the Fox body stuff and you look at Mustang 2 stuff, they're actually pretty close, some of them. So you can recycle some parts, not everything though. But to be honest, this headliner was only $20, so it doesn't really bother me that much. It is annoying. I had plans of like, okay, I was going to, like, at the back, for example, I was going to make it all straight. And then what I was going to do is put another piece back there and put a chrome strip where the seam line was and have just a cool headliner. But I'm swapping this out for a blue headliner anyway. So, like, all this red is going, well, like, this is going blue and the carpet's going to go blue. But then the seats, these are going to be gray on blue. So they're not actually going to be for a Fox body, but they'll be really cool. So, yep. And I know exactly where that car is, and I can pick it up cheap. It's kind of burgundy. I mean, it's burgundy and red. If you take a look at it, because this is red, that's burgundy. So, you know, technically you're not wrong, but technically you're not right. So, but yeah, no, I don't want that to fall out. Exactly. It's just the inserts that are burgundy. Which, those are the parts that, when I'm not wearing, if I'm just like wearing a sports bra or something like that, when it's hot outside, it burns me. So I'm not a fan of that. Which the seats that I'm getting have that too. They have similar inserts, but they're actually out of a Shelby Charger. So I'll just have to basically I'll have to take the mounts off of these seats and put them on that. No. It is the same color as the steering wheel, actually. It's pewter gray. But the other door panel, though, is tan. Because that's the wrong door. So I'm trying to locate a proper door for this car. Has to be an 80 to 82 and has to be the same style door panel as this. I don't care if it has a door panel, just as long as it has the straight across door pull, then I'm happy, right? And the door handle has to be up here, you know, where it is. Because as long as it has that, then I'm good. I can use that. And yeah, but like I said, it was only 80 to 82 where they had that. So, and it was kind of an option. These are chicken nuggets from McDonald's, which I am playing the Monopoly game. So I was able to fill out 3 today, which, I mean, I just got this board today, so. You know, it would be cool to win something. I never do, but I'm going to try, because why not? I've won some stuff, but not from them, though. Because, yeah, just about everything in here actually is. See, this may or may not come to a surprise for you, but I don't eat Chinese food. And yeah, it is chicken dinner. Because I thought, I was initially going to go to the bar and get food instead, but I was like, you know what? They're doing Monopoly. I might as well try. So, see if I can win something. Yes, who knows? Maybe I'll win something cool out of this, and, you know, it turns into a cool YouTube thing. But I doubt it. Like, because, I mean, our 2022 Equinox, I don't care about that. I would just end up selling that. The Polaris adventure vehicle, though, that'd be cool. There you go. Turlo's Garage started following me. Thanks. Yeah, I am getting turkey dinner tomorrow, so. Oh, and I think Turlo is just going through my TikTok and liking all my content right now. Which actually, until uh one of the guys here from YouTube, and actually he's on my Instagram too. Um, until he liked one of my videos, actually, I was at 666 likes and just like, hey, that's kind of cool. But I'll end up following Turlo though as well, and yeah, because like I mentioned, my TikTok it's a bunch of different content. It's not just automotive. There's some more personal stuff on there too. So, and there's just stuff of me just having fun, dancing to music and stuff like that. It's a fun time. A Mint 78 Malibu. That's kind of cool, actually. You don't see too many of those. Like, I've seen a couple here and there, but usually their rear frames are always gone. The rear frame rails. Because Chevy's infinite wisdom in their frame design. It's like, why wouldn't you put spots where water can drain out of them? Yes, happy Canadian Thanksgiving weekend to everybody in here. Because actually tomorrow, like, I'm going to be going to Calgary to have Thanksgiving dinner at my cousin's house, which will be interesting because this will be the first year where I'm driving myself there and not getting picked up by somebody on their way by, or having my dad drive me. So it's kind of cool, actually. Will be neat. And it's not like I haven't driven to Calgary by myself before, but we'll see. You say that, but the thing is, for dependability with a vehicle, I think I would take a classic Chevy over anything else because they were some of the most robust, reliable vehicles. However, their bodies like to rot away, but so does Ford, so does Dodge, right? They both do. Well, all three of them do. But because GM back in the day, they don't have this torture testing anymore like they used to. They used to have a torture test for their engines where they had to survive 200 hours running flat out. And the thing is, most of their engines way over exceeded that. So exactly. Oh yeah. And that's why, like, for example, any small block Chevy, like any small block Chevy, really, doesn't matter how long it sits, you can probably put a battery in it, put some fresh gas in it. You might have to change out the starter solenoid. It'll fire right up. Every time. I've never had a small block Chevy that I couldn't revive without doing hardly anything to it. Now, every small block Chevy on the planet needs valve seals or piston rings. So that's fine, But other than that, like, the thing is, they'll burn oil, but guess what? They'll still keep on running. Just, you got to keep topping up the oil, right? And see, like, actually, my dad, if you go back far enough, it is my first video here on YouTube. I posted that before I even lived out here in Sudbury. It's a 30-second clip of my dad's D150 running. It was a slant 6. It was an 81. It was an ex-government truck. Which this truck had some unusual options in it, being a slant 6 with a 727, which, if you know anything about the 727 at the time, you couldn't get a 727 in a passenger car unless you special ordered it. This truck also had a galvanized body on it, so it was actually quite rare in that regard. Had power steering, power brakes, and that is it, right? Just a basic truck, but it didn't rust. The only rust that it actually had was because the windshield, the gasket was leaking for a long time, and it started to rust the floor. But it was to the point where you could have ground it, coated it, and been fine, right? It wasn't through, and it wasn't deep enough where you'd have to do any patchwork. So, and I still kick myself for not buying that off of him because it was a good truck. Like, it was a slant 6, like I mentioned, and stone cab long box. It was green with a white stripe on the side. Yeah, exactly. I posted that video. I don't even know why, but I did. Really? That is kind of dumb. And that sounds like could cause an issue. But the thing is, modern cars typically don't have their issues when it comes to that sort of thing, though, right? Compared to the old cars, where you can get a leak from a hose and stuff like that. It seems like modern cars don't do that as much anymore. Like when the hose gets old and stuff like that, yeah, it will. But because even like this thing, now most of the hoses have been replaced. The only hoses that I haven't replaced is the bottom rad hose and the top rad hose. Every other hose under the hood has been replaced. So, which is not many considering. I'll say that's cool. Because I was gonna say, like, yeah, my first video, I posted that so long ago, and you could tell it was with. Actually, I filmed that with a Sony phone. That goes to show you how long ago that was. Because I used to be hooked on Sony products. Their phones are actually decent, but they tend to overheat. So now, why would you delete your old channels though? Like, wouldn't it have been kind of cool to see some of your old content, even if it wasn't that great of quality? You know, it's like with my channel, I've actually only deleted one video off my channel, and I'm not even sure why I did. I kind of wish I didn't do that, but you can tell my early work was terrible on YouTube. It really was. But you're on YouTube though. That just seems kind of funny. That's all. Because you're on YouTube and you're on Instagram. You have a. Yeah, okay. But I don't know. For me, it doesn't bother me as much. Nice. I was gonna say, like, with me, as you can tell, I don't care that I'm everywhere on the internet because I am. Like, I have a Snapchat. Which I never use my Snapchat, by the way. My Snapchat score is 6. Like, I just made the account just so that hey, I have no, they don't do that, trust me. They do not do that off YouTube. They'll do it off of other sources. Because the thing is, when they do that on YouTube, they can actually get in trouble. Trust me, that's not really a thing. Only reason why I know that is because I know people that are in the industry for that. And they're not like stealing face and stuff like that, but they've talked about other companies that have, and they explain the process how it goes. It is very interesting actually. And yes, I know an eclectic bunch of people. Let's just say that. Well, see, you know, there actually is a company out there called Skynet, and it actually is a cybersecurity company, which is freaking fantastic. Well, here's the thing, old school. They will do that, but it's usually in just pictures and stuff like that. And, you know, it's not. The thing is, you have to be somebody that, because I mean, I don't know what you look like, right? But they wouldn't even use my picture because I'm not super attractive. Like, I am attractive, but I'm not like, hey, oh my God, I'm a gorgeous 10. I have big tits and stuff like that, right? But you know, that's fine. Anytime you see that though, it is a very attractive person, right? And that's the difference too. That's why I'm not worried about it. And if somebody does, well, guess what? I know lawyers that will take you down. So I am connected that way. It's kind of nice. If I ever need a lawyer, it's good. But they won't. Like, they won't do that, trust me. Because they don't use that for fake IDs. They just have pictures that are photoshopped on the internet. Because using somebody's face on a fake ID is pointless. What they'll do is they'll use your information. Yeah. If you put out all of your information on the internet, somebody will use it and steal your identity. But it's not using your picture to do it, though. No. Unless if somebody looked like you. That's the difference. Right? That is the difference. Yeah, see, I've never actually watched any of Chris Fix's stuff. Um, it's never really intrigued me to go watch any of his content. I've only seen the spoof that Hoovie's Garage did on it for a car truck, which was it was kind of disturbing but funny at the same time. Because I don't know if any of you have seen Car Trek, but Car Trek is actually like vintage like Top Gear vibes, right? Yeah, that's fair. Because I know like because in the last Car Trek that they did, which is on VinWiki, or actually no, so that was actually posted to Varish's YouTube channel. Oh, my quality is getting worse because it's getting darker. Yeah, well, the thing is, they don't always use supercars. Like the last one was the last car truck was actually you had to buy back your first car, right? And the how bad it was and stuff like that. Yeah, nobody knows who Banksy is. That's true. There are people that have an inkling of who he is, but nobody knows for sure. But that's what he does though. And that's the whole allure of it. But here's the thing though too. If Banksy ever came out, you know how fast he'd be thrown in prison? Even though his work is worth potentially millions of dollars. Yeah. I mean, but actually, he didn't have like a ton of money though. Because technically he wrote the coattails of Doug DeMuro though. He absolutely did. And he fully admits that too. Is because he's gotten into actually a steak and fries place, right? That's where he made some of his money, but yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, but here's the thing. I do like his channel. His channel is much different than everybody else's, and that's what I like about it, right? You do the unique and weird stuff like that, and it's cool. Yeah. I mean, hey, I have hardly spent any money on YouTube, and I've made not a not a lot of money, but I've made a decent amount of money so far. So I'm not going to mention how much I've made, but like I said, it's eventually this could actually turn into a livable wage for me, which is cool. I can't wait for that, to be honest, and it can happen and probably will happen actually. I need to about triple my my subscriber base, and I'll be at that point where, hey, I'll just do full-time YouTube and it'll be cool. And I mean, I'll do stuff on the side too, but my main income will be YouTube. So, which would be cool. That would be neat, and be essentially self-employed. What's so wrong with that, right? And I have proven that off of YouTube, it's way less than that right now. But again, I've only been monetized for not even that long. So, and I'm still waiting for the pin in the mail from Google. So look at that. But yeah, it's not to that extent. Like, I've gotten as donations from people outside of the YouTube revenue. I've gotten $75. So that includes your 50. But yeah, and here's the thing. When you start YouTube, you don't make a lot of money. You don't. Like, I'm even less than 260. I'm not gonna say the exact amount though. Oh, see, that's sad. I've gotten some super chats. The highest super chat I ever got was like a $15 super chat, but that's it. I've only gotten, I think it was 3 or 4 super chats total. So not as many, right? But people also know that yeah, well, exactly. And I have plans to interact with channels, and you did. I actually remember that, John, and I definitely do appreciate it. The thing is, I do have plans to interact with a bunch of channels, and there are some smaller channels that I'm helping out. Like, you may have heard me shout out Mongrel's Garage, for example, and Teen Mechanic. I want to be able to help out some of the smaller channels. Because here's the thing, I almost never shout out a bigger channel than me. If you notice that, I shout out the smaller channels than me, because the bigger channels than me, they don't really need the help as much. These smaller channels do. Like Mom Girl's Garage, I think he only has like 50 or 60 subscribers, right? He's a very small channel. Teen Mechanic, I've helped him get quite a bit, but then he got shouted out by, I can't remember who it was, but a much bigger channel, and he jumped to 300 immediately. I think I got him like 20 or 30 before that, and then he just skyrocketed. Because when I met him, his channel was relatively new. So, oh yeah, that's fair, John. I completely understand that. You know, when I don't have other employment. This is what I do, and then I do stuff on the side too, but it's not a conventional job, right? So it's unstable, shall we say, for funding at the moment for stuff. But you know, like, and the thing is with me too, I will never ever ask anybody to donate money to me. Because if I actually really need money, I have people that will lend me money and it's fine. But I also, anytime that anybody sends me money, I want to make sure that they can actually afford what they're sending, you know? Especially if it's a bigger gift. Because don't get me wrong, if somebody sent me, you know, $800 or whatever, I'd be ecstatic, but I'd want to inquire with them and make sure, hey, can you actually afford to send that out, right? Because I'd hate for somebody to be in having financial issues because they sent out money that they shouldn't have, right? And because I wouldn't say I've exactly been there, but I've been at the point where I've been so broke I can't even afford to do anything. You know, I've been maxed out on my credit cards. I've been maxed out, which I only have one credit card, so it's only $300 limit, so it's really not that bad. But I've been 100% at my overdraft with my credit card maxed out, and it was rough for a while. I've learned to make my money work a little better now, but I have more regular income coming in, so it's not as bad. But I don't live off of a lot of money, you know, because I haven't been able to work for a long time, like have a conventional job. I've had to rely on government actually sending me money, which they send me $639 a month. That's what I live off of, and then whatever else I get from YouTube and selling other stuff, which they know about this. So, well, I mean, that is true, but you know, it's still one of those things, though, too, right? That I just want to make sure that everybody is donating, like if they do donate, that they donate an appropriate amounts and make sure that it's all good. Because you know, like I saw a quick little snippet on Facebook actually, because Mr. Beast, he's huge. He hit the algorithms perfectly when he came up through YouTube and stuff. But and actually I've donated to other people's channels too. I've donated to Novotaz, I think twice, and I've donated to a few other channels too. Captain Cuba is a bigger YouTuber. He does God of War content. I donated to him once. It was, I think, a $5 donation just because I wanted him to see my super chat. But other than that, see, and for me, like I like to support people when I can, but I typically can't financially support people. That's the issue. But and you know, and when winter comes along as well, I want to actually do live streams with people and actually um have like guests on and stuff like that too, because that'd be really fun. But I need a proper setup in my house to do that. I can't exactly do it from out here in my car, and I have to do it through the computer. So I can't just do that on my phone. But there is stuff planned. Like I'll probably end up getting some guests on here, and I'm not going to leave a link open to everybody, like other channels do. But well, hey, John, I definitely appreciate you coming out. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much for supporting me and chatting. It was a very nice conversation. Hope you have a fantastic weekend, and I'll catch you later. Yeah. God, I've been really good at doing. It's so funny when you do enough of these, you start to get into like almost a customer service voice role thing, right? And yeah, well, see, I would love to do that sort of thing and like do similar what Novitas does do like an automotive podcast, but with a twist, similar to like the Straight Six fan and who's the other guy? Can't think of his name, but they both do the whole interview thing, which I'm cool with doing that. So we'll see. Like I want to get because I want to get actually Team Mechanic on here because the thing is, I think if he was on live with me that is outside of Novitas's channel, he would really enjoy it. I know he's been live twice now, once on his channel, once on Novitas's channel. And he had a good time. See, I probably won't end up doing that only because you will get so many people turn you down that way. Because what I have asked with people, that was weird, is, and I've had 2 people say yes to it so far out of, I think, about 20 or so. Because when I see a vehicle for sale, especially, that's the easiest target to hit. Because if somebody has a vehicle for sale, you can message them and say, hey, can I do a video on your car? And in exchange, if you can share that video to anybody else, and it's like a free walk around video that you get, right? From an established channel. So I've had 2 people say yes. Like the Nissan Sentra and the Cosworth Vega. That's how I met those 2 people. So which, speaking of which, I gotta text Paul and see what's going on with him, because we were supposed to be working on the Vega and he was gonna put together a shed, and I don't know if he's already done that yet or not, and should check up on that. And I should also text Kirk too to see if I can film his AMCs maybe next week. But because he's got a collection of he's got a couple of Javelins and a couple of AMXs, I think. So I've only ever seen the 2 AMXs. Never seen his Javelin, so. But still, I love old AMCs. They're really cool. It's so funny when you start doing these live streams and it starts getting dark, the quality goes to crap. Like this is giving me MSN video vibes from like 12 years ago. Actually longer than that. Probably closer to like 15, 16 years ago. Because I was on MSN video for a long time. I like to use it actually and chat with friends and stuff like that. I was on MySpace too, but oh, yeah, that is sad. I think everybody in the car hobby, at least those of us who have been in it for a decent amount of time, we always have that one that got away for sure. For me, that's my dad's truck. The 81 D150, I wish I would have bought it off him. And that would have actually been my first car and not Stitch. But it's but I wouldn't have been where I am now if I had that truck. I probably wouldn't have had as good of a YouTube upbringing with an 81 D150 versus a 81 Fox body. Different story, right? The 81 Mustang. It's more popular, right? And then, yeah, but I know that truck is being, or was being, restored in BC. I don't know if they actually ever got around to it. If the truck is still around, I have no idea. But it was a very solid truck. It just had major dents in every single panel, but rust was almost non-existent on that truck, so it was kind of nice. Okay, why is it? That's funny. Wonder why it's doing that. Like, see, I'm kind of darker at spots and lighter. It's kind of funny. I have not driven any old school 18 wheeler. The only 18 wheeler I've ever driven, and it was just around a parking lot, and it was an automatic, was a 2003 Freightliner Cascadia, one of the worst semi trucks ever built. It was one of the first automatics too, so it was weird. It was an automatic, but it had a clutch. Just blew my mind driving that truck. Like I said, I just drove it around a parking lot, so it didn't get out of speed or anything, but it was kind of fun actually. I would definitely be open to like driving a proper stick truck though. 100%. It'd be kind of fun actually. Cause yeah, that would be fun. But will anybody let me? I don't know, maybe. I've ridden in an old, it was a 46 Mac though. Now I wasn't driving it, I was in the passenger seat. But that was a super cool, wasn't a cab over or anything like that, but I don't even think they had cab overs quite back then. Cab overs came out more in the 60s and 70s. But yeah, I was, can't remember the exact model on that, but it was super cool. Very uncomfortable though. But it was a cool experience to ride in that. Hey, how's it going? I appreciate you coming up to live stream. As you can tell, I've been live for over an hour, and as the temperature has gotten darker, the quality of the footage has gotten worse. Oh, I just got a request on TikTok to watch somebody's live. Which, if they're still live when I'm done, I might go watch it. But because I think that's Destiny, which I made a funny video actually. Because on TikTok actually, if any of you are following it, but actually I posted that video on YouTube as well. Because this girl Destiny, she posted this TikTok of just like, hey, what would you do if I got into your car, right? And she just has a video of her sitting down in the car and looking over at the camera. And I just started spouting out the issues wrong with my car and just like, you want to help me fix them, you know? And it was a funny video, honestly. Well, actually, see what this kind of vibe is giving me, because I mentioned it earlier. If you ever did MSN video back in the day, this is what it reminds me of. Old webcams like this, right? Because circa like, I don't know, 2005 or so, when everybody still used MSN. Yeah, that's what this reminds me of. Because, well, I mean, did you ever use MSN video? Because if not, then you might not understand that. But even like old cameras will kind of look like this too. You watch early YouTube stuff, they look kind of like this too. Well, because yeah, but MSN video looked like a potato too, unless you had a really good webcam, which nobody did. Nobody spent money on a webcam back then. It was just all cheap 360p freaking video, right? Which that's probably what this is at right now. It wouldn't shock me. But you know, because and again, I can't actually turn on the dome light in my car. The only thing I can do, yeah, see, and that doesn't really help. You can tell, hey, look, I turned on my lights. Yeah, that doesn't really help. So you know, yeah, so that's fine. But yeah, it was just it's giving me those vintage vibes from back in the day when I was a young girl. And chatting with my friends on MSN Video. That's what this is reminding me of. So, oh, when I do that, yeah, maybe. I mean, but actually, well, check this out. Okay, so you can see them on back there. Now watch what happens when I press the brakes. There we go. Look at how bright those are back there. And it's like my tail lights are actually brighter than my headlights. And the reason why it has issues though at times when you press the brake pedal is I need to hook up the there's a a ground wire that I need to hook back up here, and it should be fine. Oh, hey, Mark's here. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'll probably end up sending out your package on Tuesday. Because of Thanksgiving here in Canada. Post office has been closed. So, yeah, it's pretty much going to make me broke afterwards, but I really need to send that out to you. It's been over a month, so I'll figure it out. No worries. But, yeah, because you won that over a month ago now. So, it's in my, actually, sorry, it's actually in my house. I'll put it back in the trunk, though, but on Tuesday. So, yep, all good. I just hope the shipping isn't too bad, because, yeah, shipping to the States is always fun. Especially with filling out customs forms. See, now, I never really watched Seinfeld, so it wasn't really my show. And I can't even say that, what was the other one? With Matt LeBlanc, I can't think of what that show was called. But even that, Friends, there we go. Yeah, even, that one I didn't watch as much either. Well, here's the thing. Okay, everybody's just like, oh, you didn't watch Seinfeld, you didn't watch Friends as much. I was really young when those were out. Like, people don't realize I'm only 25. I was born in 96. It's not exactly, hey, Seinfeld only went to what, 2002, 2003? That wasn't the stuff I was interested in at the time. Now, it doesn't mean I haven't watched older stuff on TV. You know, that's a given. Like, I've seen one of my favorite shows growing up was actually watching MASH, which I mean, MASH stopped in the 80s. So, but I loved that show. It's so sad though. I don't see any reruns on TV anymore. And see, like the thing is, because I've seen snippets of Seinfeld. It hasn't really like been, oh my god, I need to watch the rest of this. No, just it's okay. It's not my cup of tea, shall we say? So, but you know, and everybody has their own opinions on stuff, though, right? It's not the end of the world. Just like, you know, I don't expect, for example, my music tastes. You know, if you know my favorite band is Disturbed, but I know not everybody's gonna like that, and that's fine. My favorite TV show. Ooh, see, that's a tough one. Because it used to be Top Gear, but Top Gear's gone to crap now. Yeah, Down with the Sickness. That came on the Sickness album back in 2003. Great song. But the thing is, okay, everybody knows Down with the Sickness. Everybody knows Inside the Fire. You can probably play Indestructible. People will know it. Okay, so you do know some of their offshoot stuff too. Old school. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Shout 2000 is what they called it. And I really love their covers too. There's only one cover I haven't liked, which they did a U2 cover and it just didn't sound right. It's not a bad song, but it just didn't sound right. But like, for example, Sound of Silence, I can't listen to the original Sound of Silence anymore. After hearing Disturbed's version, it's just like, David Draymond is an absolute god when it comes to bringing emotion to a song. He really is. And Sound of Silence is one of those. You listen to the original, and you know it's a decent song, but it's not like Disturbed's version, right? Well, hey, Rashawn. Definitely appreciate you coming out to the live stream. Thank you. Which you come out when the video quality is getting worse and worse because it's getting darker, and my dome light doesn't work because when I put the headliner in, I screwed up the wiring up there and didn't fix it. See the video live lightning crack? I doesn't sound familiar to me. Not sure what that is. Okay, I'll if I remember to, I will watch it. You might have to send it to me through Instagram or something like that, just so that I do watch it. Because like I might know that. Like the thing is though, there's a lot of music where I know the song, but I might not actually know who sings it or what it's called. There is that because there's a ton of that. I come across it all the time. People will ask me like, "What is the song?" You know, and what is it? Just like I don't know, but I'm singing along and dancing to the song. But you know, and the one thing that is nice about TikTok is when you actually can go live on TikTok, which I can't do that yet. I need, I think that's like 5,000 followers. I'm at like 76, so I got a ways to go. But it's fine. I'm not exactly expecting. Very cool. He's sending me. I will check that out after the live stream. Oh, show. Because yeah, I might know it, but I can't play it now because well, it would end this live stream, and then also there's copyright. So but yeah, I mean, you guys probably heard. Mind you, my ringtone could be considered copyright too, which I should turn that down. Do that. There we go. Mute everything. Make it better. Because yeah, and none of you will know what that ringtone is. Did it just happen when I got the Instagram thing? I'm pretty sure of that. Because if any of you watched Kim Possible, I'd be shocked by that. But I love that show as a kid, and why not bring some of that into my adult life? Oh god, this is just getting worse and worse. So if the street light would actually turn on, because the bulb up there is hit and miss whether it comes on or not. It's kind of annoying actually. But that's the word placenta. I mean, you might be right about that. I don't know for sure, but all good. But yeah, it's just one of those things. It's actually starting to get a little colder in my car too. I'll probably go inside once it gets a little too too chilly for me in here. Cause I'm not gonna start the car. There's no point. To hear that freaking squeal under the hood, which is not a belt, by the way. It is one of the pulleys. So, hey, I am full of weird facts that nobody needs to know as well. So, see me. Just like some of the car stuff that I know, nobody needs to actually know what I know. Like, for example, what is the paint code for there? Honey, I don't have. There isn't a tensioner pulley. There's only pulleys on this. It's not a serpentine setup. This is a 2-belt setup. It has one belt for the alternator. And then the other one controls the fan. Or sorry, no. Yeah, one belt for the power steering pump, I should say, and one belt for the fan and power or alternator. That's what it is. Yeah. So, it's one of the pulleys needs to be replaced. I just don't know which one it is, because there's 4 pulleys. And I couldn't tell you which one it is. Because, and I wish I knew. And I've gone through quite a few belts on this car actually, because like the thing is, and the colder it gets, the worse it gets. If I started the car right now, I'd probably squeal for quite a while. When it's warm, it almost doesn't do it. So, hey, no worries, old school. I definitely appreciate you coming on to the live stream. I will catch you later. Well, the alternator no. Technically, the alternator pulley has been replaced because the alternator's been replaced. So that pulley is fine. It's going to be between the fan slash like the fan pulley, or it's going to be the crank pulley, and or the power steering pulley. So it's gonna be one of those three. Water pump's new too. So even though it doesn't look new in my videos, but that water pump, I mean, the water pump's about 2 years old now. But still. Water pump's fine. Alternator is newer than the water pump. Maybe. The problem is it'd have to be really cold for it to last, because it doesn't last very long. Like, here, I'll show you actually right now. It's cold enough where it might do it for a little bit, but it's not long enough. Like, it has to be like minus 10, minus 15 outside for it to do it. Let's just see. See, and it just went away right immediately. So, right? But you just heard a little bit of it, and then it went away. It's not cold enough yet for it to keep going. Which is kind of nice that the car started without me pumping the gas. So. But, and actually, because, will this make a difference? It kind of does, actually. Maybe I'll just keep my lights on. And don't worry, I won't kill the battery because it's an Optima battery in this thing, and I won't have this on for that long. You gonna go down properly? There you go. Yeah, give a little more light in here. Not much more, but a little more. Yeah. Okay. But, you know, getting these old vintage vibes from this terrible camera quality. Because my phone sucks at filming anything at night. And then, we'll see. No. The funny thing is about that Optima battery is, okay, I used some of the funds when I sold Lilo to buy the Optima. So that's when I had a little bit of money. But I don't anymore. I'm broke. I've got, I think, $100 to my name right now. So I'd have to double check, because it's whatever's in my wallet minus like $20 because I'm in my overdraft. Plus, I still got to pay some off my credit card, so I'll probably pay like $20 on my credit card. It's a struggle. Trust me, I've been in this. I've been broke for a long time. There hasn't been, I don't even know the last time that, like, other than when I've sold a vehicle, that I've actually had money for a while. So, you know, it's like, you know, like the Vandera I had, because, actually I don't, because he bought that as a gift for me. He's totally fine with that. So he's like, cool. I didn't ask him to do that. He just said, go buy it. So I was really happy about that, because he knows I can't really afford it. Right? He's a very cool guy that way. Like, I'm gonna ask him probably for Christmas, actually. Hey, 66 Salvage Restoration Speed Shop. God, I gotta figure out a name for you, because I can't say that every single time you come in here. But hey, I definitely appreciate you coming out to live as well. And yeah, I won't say I'm happily broke, but I am broke and I'm happy. Does that count? And I don't even know if you can consider my car as a muscle car currently. Only because a muscle car, or stock inline 6 Mustang is a very slow car. It's only gotten a couple of upgrades, and even then it's not. Like catalytic converter delete, for example, with a higher, much better flowing pipe, but still stock muffler back. Got the Optima battery with a better alternator under the hood. And that's about it for upgrades. Well, also the rad too. Okay, Lisa, not right now. Oh, it gets so much darker in here when I do that. But it's all good. Okay. Lisa, stop it. Actually, I need to turn those lights back on again. You can't really see me. There we go. That's better. Okay, can I not do that? Stupid freaking ground wire. I should really connect that ground wire. But yeah, it's. I lost my train of thought. Crap. See, that's the problem with me though too. I need a candle. I've got candles inside, but I'm not lighting a candle in my car. That's such a terrible idea. Oh, but and I was gonna say, and actually, I definitely appreciate it though, and I definitely will keep on going with my channel here, and you know, because yeah, like the video that's coming out tomorrow, because I'm gonna upload it overnight here. It's fine. Is changing your wheels, which I'm changing to my winter tires on because I just changed to my winter wheels, which are just black steelies that have a bunch of surface rust on them and they look like crap. But winter tires. Which I might, when I have some money, actually put on my CSAs on my winter tires. Which I bought the CSAs initially for Lilo, but I don't have Lilo anymore, so those have just been sitting around. And they're actually a nice wheel. Like the CSAs are actually a cheaper brand in Australia, but they don't actually really exist outside of Australia. So it is kind of interesting to see those. Like you'll never find another set of those, just like you'll never find another set of my Keystone Black Stars. Not in a 4x108 anyways. But yeah, it's just kind of cool. It's cool. And like the other day, that was that was Friday. So I mean yesterday. I sold some C4 Corvette wheels, so that got me a little bit of money out of my pocket, which is nice. Which I really needed that money. That's what's making me be able to afford to go to Calgary tomorrow. Because if it wasn't Thanksgiving and seeing family, I wouldn't be going to Calgary tomorrow. But it's all good. Because yeah, and got to see my family who I haven't seen since August, so it's been a little bit. Haven't seen any of my family members since then because we haven't had any events. So, and I haven't gone to like my uncle's houses or anything like that like I normally do. But it's all good. And then come November, which is next month, no. You're probably not aware of it, but I will mention it. I had to cut off contact with my mom 4 years ago because she was very toxic. So, yeah, I don't really like talking about it. It's just one of those deals. Every year around like Christmas time, her birthday, and even my birthday, it gets a lot rougher for me. Now, I would have talked about it more, like properly, if it actually did get better. Because all I've asked out of her is an apology, and I haven't gotten one yet. So, not a very hard thing to do. Okay, cool. They're parking over there. Sweet. It's all good. No worries. Because yeah, and if that'll ever get patched up, who knows? But just like, will I ever hear from my brother again? Probably not. It's just one of those things. Will I ever hear from my mother's side of the family again? Probably not either. But it's fine. It is what it is. And technically, like, yeah, is there really any days to go by that I don't think about it? Not really. It still is one of the top things on my mind, but I don't let it control me, though. That's the difference, right? It's constantly there. Just like some of the other stuff that I deal with. Because actually, you'll hear if you go over to my TikTok, I made a video the other day. You'll hear a little more of my story of what I've gone through and stuff like that. It's only a 48-second clip, and it's just me doing. It's not even a voiceover. It's just singing a song and stuff like that. Like lip syncing a song, and then there's words on the screen to tell a story. So, and that's what I did. And I'm gonna do more stories like that when it comes to my personal life. Probably won't talk about those as much, excluding like live videos and stuff like that. That's all good. I'm likely not gonna upload that to YouTube, but you know, that's fine. And I get not everybody wants to go over to TikTok, and I completely understand that. It's totally fine. I do TikTok just kind of for fun, and as well just post some different content than what's here on YouTube. Although one of my TikTok videos has been posted to YouTube, so it was just a funny video that I did, and it's a car video, so it relates to my YouTube channel. So you know, because trust me, other than live streams, everything on YouTube will be, unless there's something that happens, will be 100% car related. So no worries there. But my TikTok does have a little more personal stuff on it, and it also has some just fun stuff too. Like I was what was it, Incubus Drive? I think it was, that I was singing and dancing along to in my bathroom, right? It was just, you know, just fun, right? Because that's not something I can exactly do on here. It's just not, this isn't the platform for it. TikTok is. So, you know, it's cool. But yeah, it's just fun, you know? And if you don't do TikTok, that's totally fine. I was totally against TikTok for a long time, then I finally installed it. And I'm not going to be an advocate for people to say, hey, go on TikTok. No. I will ask people, though, just like, hey, can you, you know, like, if you want to follow me, you can. That's the bulk of that. Making sure. You see, there's where the screech gets worse. It's gotten cold enough. Yeah, I'm just going to shut that off. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't killing my battery, which I'm not going to. It's not my battery. But, yeah, like that squeal, because it's not the belt. It's one of the pulleys. I just don't know which one it is 100%. And because chances are it's probably the fan pulley or the crank pulley. So I don't know. Because technically, I think the pulleys on either side of the motor have been replaced. So starting to. I mean, today was really nice. It was 17 degrees. But I mean, at night it gets cold here, because it's that time of year, right? You know, we're not in June anymore when it's nice and warm at nighttime. Because here, like the other day, I woke up and there was frost on my windshield. That was Friday. Tomorrow is supposed to be the first snow here. That's why I have my winter tires on my car right now. That's why I swapped those out today. Even though I freaking dropped a jack on my foot and that really freaking hurt. But hey, at least it's not too bad though. I can still function and still walk just fine. It didn't break anything. Yeah. There's actually, if you want to see it, there actually is a short video that I did showing what happened. It's just a deep cut. That's all it is. It's not broken. So nothing broke, nothing fractured. We're good. Just a deep cut that's just, it's still stinging right now. Like when I get back inside, I'm going to put some more peroxide on it and clean it out a little more. But it was all good because I probably got a little bit more dirt in there after I finished up with the car. It's probably why it's hurting now. But it's all good. You know, par for the course. And it happens. And also, like, I was not wearing the proper footwear. I know that. Just wearing my flats that are falling apart. And yeah, picking up the jack not in the way that I should have, and it dropped right on my foot, and that just hurt. But it happens, right? Everybody will hurt themselves eventually working on their car. So, well, I'm probably gonna have a bath tonight anyway, so because I'm gonna be dirty from because my hair probably would have touched the ground with the dirt and stuff like that. So I'll have to wash my hair anyway. So, but it'll be fine. Trust me. This is granted of working on the car. This is probably the worst injury I've had, but it's not even a bad injury whatsoever. I can walk on my foot just fine. It's not like I've had worse injuries when it comes to other things, but weirdly, I've never broken a bone or never had a concussion, which is so weird. At least diagnosed concussion. But mind you, even when I was growing up, they didn't really start to diagnose concussions until I was like in junior high. But it's all good. Like I've had, because even like sports injuries I never really had. And I played a lot of sports when I was young. I played baseball. Well, I did t-ball, baseball, and soccer, which it was really fun in soccer because I was really aggressive when it came to soccer. And there was one time when finally I had somebody that was just as aggressive as me. And we had the greatest time because we would be bumping into each other constantly and slide tackling each other all the time. Oof. Ouch, Mark. That's not sounds fun at all. Like I'm shocked that I haven't broken or dislocated anything. Because seriously, I probably should have. Like, and I probably should have been diagnosed with a concussion when I got smacked in the head by a golf club. That was not a good moment in my life, by the way. And actually, it happened twice, but I only remember the first time. I don't remember the second time. Yeah, but my childhood is honestly scattered in my head. Like, and I don't know. Could it be related to trauma? It's possible, but it's not like my childhood was that bad, so I don't understand why. But because it's not like, hey, I wasn't abused or anything like that as a child. Yeah, mental abuse as more of an adult for my mother, sure, but that's not as a child, so I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. But yeah, it's one of those deals. And I deal with a lot of stuff, to be honest. Oh, there we go. Well, that's okay. I've been down this journey of mental issues for a long time. So I don't even remember how it was to not deal with depression. Great times at Ridgemont High. Oh God, that does not sound fun. Like that's yeah. I don't envy that. I will say that, Mark. I do not envy you when it comes to that. Because with me, I was all of about 6. My brother, not intentionally, let me get that out of the way, put a golf club straight into my head and I was bleeding profusely. But whenever you hit your head and if it starts bleeding, it's going to bleed badly. They always do, but this was actually quite bad. It didn't fracture the skull at all, so that was a good thing. But it's funny, as soon as I start talking about that, hey, I can feel the pain from exactly where it hit. It's almost like a trauma response, right? But and yeah, the only thing I remember from that, because I remember it happening, and then I remember because my brother quickly ran home to go grab my mother, because my brother that did it, he was all of I think 10, at the time, so not exactly a good time to be doing that. Right? So Keen runs home, grabs my mom, and I just remember that when it happened, there were people pulling their cars over to the side of the road and asking if I was okay. It's like, there's a girl screaming bloody murder, crying with their head bleeding. I'm pretty sure they're not okay. That was funny though. And I vaguely remember the drive to the hospital, but other than that, actually being in the hospital, I don't remember that. I don't remember afterwards either. So again, scattered childhood for sure. Just like when I was really young, I don't remember much of that. Um, the earliest memory that I really have, and I shouldn't even remember this to be honest, but I do. I remember a little snippet from when we moved, like, because my dad moved to Lethbridge, and then convinced my mom and me and my brother to move to Lethbridge. So we did. My dad helped us get down, and I remember sharing in the seats with my brother because it was a two-seater van. We shared one seat belt and the one seat, and then my mother, which I can't believe we never got caught doing this. She was in between the two seats, crouching. And it's like we did that a lot as kids too because it was our only vehicle. It, no rear seats in this cargo van. It was a 97, 98. It was 98 Ram van 2500 with a 3.9 V6 automatic. Had windows in the back, but no windows on the side. It was a white van. Honestly, that could have been my first car. That it was that van, which is kind of funny, but it didn't end up being my first car, which is totally cool. I have Stitch now, and I love Stitch. But yeah, there was some sketchy things that we did as when we were younger, for sure, when it came to that, because we didn't have a choice though. It was just one of those deals where we didn't have another vehicle, and my dad needed the van for work, so it wasn't until we got the Volvo wagon that we finally had a proper family car. But even then, we only had the Volvo for I think like 2 years. So, but then we moved on to like Subarus and stuff like that, and there was a Caprice at one point. Yeah. Well, and it's kind of funny because they're like, it's not like there was a ton of it, but there was enough of it to where it's like, probably should have been doing that. Because if we were caught, oh god, I couldn't imagine the tickets that my parents would have got. Because me and my brother would have been fine, but because they're not going to give tickets to kids that way, right? They're going to give it to the parents. Which, I mean, my dad would have been hit the most. See, I've ridden in the back of a pickup truck actually, but not very far. But like when we were doing, there was one time, and it was kind of funny because it was not required for my mom to do this and for me to do it after, because we were asking for donations for food from people, and there was this a thing that we did at the school. And I have it every year. I never did it because I'm like, I'm not physically starving myself, thank you. There'd be a 24-hour period where you didn't have any food. You were allowed water, but you weren't able to eat. And it's like, no, I'm not doing that, thanks. That's awesome. Oh, that's great. And yeah, my mom at the time, she worked at a Saturn dealer. And they had this Silverado pickup in the thing. So she just borrowed it from work one day, and we picked up all the food, and we were riding in the back of the truck, just in the neighborhoods and stuff like that. We didn't actually go into like the main street and ride in the back of the pickup, but it was it's kind of a fun time. But everybody else there, they weren't allowed to eat anything, but it's just like, you know what? I don't care. This is Friday. Fridays used to be mean pizza night. Now it's just whatever we decide to get a pizza. But it used to be every Friday we got a pizza, right? And yeah, that fell on a Friday. I'm just like, well, I'm not missing out on pizza. It was actually for a good cause, what they were doing and raising awareness and stuff like that. But I was a young, naive kid. But I can't do that now. I have to actually physically eat. If I don't eat, I'm actually in really bad shape due to my health. But oh, it is what it is. Uh, but mm, yeah, it's just one of these times, you know. No, I love pizza way more than chicken nuggets. The difference, though, is that chicken nuggets are um we were talking about sketchy stuff that we did back in the day, when it came to cars and stuff like that, and then now we're on, I guess, pizza and chicken nuggets. um, but chicken nuggets are easier to acquire here in town because there's a McDonald's. The pizza here in town isn't as good. Like, it's kind of funny. On my TikTok, I did a video. I was cruising down the highway and I just, was recording, and the camera pointed at me. And I just said, check my car out. I'm going out to Olds doing an 80-kilometer round trip for pizza. I'm never doing an 80-kilometer round trip for chicken nuggets, though. God, no. I just have McDonald's more often because we have like 3 fast food places in town. So, yeah. I just don't understand stuffed crust to me. It just doesn't make sense. It's like, why? But I say that, and yet, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't apparels. No, the more apparel was the van, to be honest. Because that like, the thing is, the only 3 places we have in town, we have McDonald's, we have a Burger Baron, and then we also have A&W. That's it. For fast food, anyways. Which there is Timmy's too, but I don't really consider that fast food because you're not getting a meal from Timmy's. You're getting snacks from Timmy's. That's the difference. At least for me. Because, yeah, like, to actually fill yourself up at Timmy's, you're going to be spending quite a lot of money. So, yeah. And, yeah, no worries. Yeah, because I totally forgot about Timmy's, to be honest. But yeah, so technically 4, but because the Timmy's is actually right beside McDonald's. So, and the McDonald's is like, that just opened about a month and a half, 2 months ago. So it's been kind of nice to have more of a variety instead of just going to A&W all the time. Plus now they have Monopoly at oh yeah, McDonald's is, I don't understand why they're so expensive. Because I can get the equivalent at A&W here, which is, chicken strips, fries, and a root beer, and it's only $10. I do McDonald's, and it's almost $14 for the nuggets. So, but when you have eaten almost nothing but A&W for fast food for the longest time, since living out here, you tolerate the price gap. That's all. So, and yeah, plus it's kind of nice to be able to get a milkshake too, every once in a while. But then when I get a milkshake, that price jumps to like $15. So, we'll see. And like I mentioned tonight, because I have my vaccine passport, so I can go into restaurants and stuff like that right now. Um, and the thing is, I was tempted to actually tonight to go to the bar and get a burger and fries and I would have just had a water actually on the side. But I didn't end up doing that. I just decided, you know what? I'm gonna eat McDonald's and talk to you, lovely folk. So for 2 hours now, because it just got over to 2 hours right there as it's showing me. So your herpes passport. Well, because I know, yeah, and actually, every province at this point has implemented um, a vaccine passport. So, and I'm totally fine with it. I just have it screenshotted on my phone because I can't actually print it off because of reasons. That's just because my printer's the ink is crap. But you know, and I've been an advocate for the vaccines. To be honest, if you can get them, I say you should. If you have adverse health issues to vaccines, then you probably shouldn't. But it's definitely true. Like, I don't get me wrong, I don't like this whole COVID thing, and I wish it would go away. But and the thing is, like, it's funny because compared to every other generation, um, when I grew up was the most screwed up generation, I think. Um, oh yeah, like I've been to Calgary, I've been to Edmonton, I've been to Lethbridge during COVID. It's a lot worse. I know that. Those are much bigger cities than here. Like Calgary has the most population in Alberta. They have like 1.3 million people. Edmonton is just over a million, I think. Then Lethbridge has just over 100,000 now. So then here I am out in Sundre with almost 3,000 people now because after they did the last census, they're just like, hey, there's a lot more people here now. But it's one of those deals. But yeah, it's just we'll see. There is a little bit of that, but like the thing is, a lot of it right now is relating to COVID. Like when you see these protesters and whatever else, it's relating to COVID. They're which now they finally freaking government decided, hey, hospitals are a vital service, and maybe we should make it so you can't protest outside of a hospital. It's about freaking time. Because yeah, like in Alberta, oddly enough, half of all the cases in Canada are here in Alberta. It's bad. There's like over 4,000 cases in Canada total. I think it's like 2,600 of them are here in Alberta. It's just bad. Not really. To be honest, it depends on what time of day you do it and if it's a long weekend or not. That's the difference. Like, there's always hot times to go to the emergency room. Yeah, that's given. But like, the thing is, because growing up, I was in the hospital a lot, and you could get in relatively quick. Now, though, ICU beds all across the province at the moment are packed. Like, if you have a major issue, you're kind of SOL at the moment. And like, well, I mean, the thing is, because me growing up, because there has been every 2 years of my life at this point, after the year 2000, there's been a new virus. There was Y2K, for example, and everybody got scared about that. You had 9/11 happen. You've had all these terrorist events happen more often, and it's just yeah. Fred Savage? Not sure who Fred Savage is. The only Savage I know is Adam Savage, and that's from Mythbusters. So working on Honda in 2001. See, in 2001, depending on when in 2001, I was only 6. Yeah, like, and I do remember because it was weird, like when 9/11 happened. As a kid, I didn't understand what was going on because I was 6 years old when that happened, and I we didn't have school for like the entire day. We stopped our classes and we watched it live on TV, but I don't know if any of us truly understood what was going on. Um, and yeah, it took a few years to actually realize what happened, to be honest, because again, we were young, right? We didn't know. Um, and yeah, and it seems like now it's not as bad as it was, but there was a while where just like every couple of months that um another terrorist attack and stuff like that. Now I will concede that okay, you go back that far, yeah, their generation was worse, definitely. Um, with like what you just mentioned, right? Great Depression, polio, World War II. But hey, Adam, I mean it's fine. It still hurts. It's still stinging, but it's fine. Oh, hey, Jesse. How's it going? As you can see, it's getting really dark, so the camera's getting worse. I don't know how much longer I'll be live, but until it gets too cold for me in the car, then I'll stop the live. ah, that's good to hear. Um, but yeah, like, because and yeah, we were at the time, like we were watching history unfold itself, but I didn't understand it at the time because again, I was 6 years old, so and yeah, was a. I just remember the eerie silence that was throughout the entire school. And like all classes stopped that day. And I'm not scared of the dark. I know issues in the dark. I used to actually take like midnight to 2 o'clock in the morning walks all the time, especially out here. It's kind of nice. But I don't do that really anymore. However, it's not that I'm scared of the dark, is it's getting colder. I do live in Canada after all. Like on Friday, I woke up with frost on my windshield. It does get a little colder at night. Um, you were 2 years old in 2001. Okay, so you're a little younger than me. Well, I'll tell you right now, if there was a scary dude sitting in behind the car, they're not getting in the car. Only reason why, my driver's door is currently locked. So the passenger door, I'm good. Plus, I would have seen in the video somebody walk by and as you freaking say that, there's a guy on a bike. Which the guy's kind of stupid because he should have a headlight on that freaking bike. But oh, that was timing. That was perfect freaking timing. But yeah, I mean the thing is, out here though, you can leave a lot of stuff out and that's totally fine. Well, you have to try to jump into my car, which the door's locked, so good luck. Yeah. I'm just saying it's stupid. I'm not gonna mention anything else. Like, am I going to feel that bad if the guy doesn't have a headlight and gets smacked? Not as much, but still. That is so stupid. Why wouldn't they? That seems really dumb. Like, what's interesting on the Civic, because the hatch does lock, and you actually have to physically unlock the hatch, and then you can press it in and open it, right? But the thing is, if you don't relock it again, you can just open it at any time. So it's kind of interesting how that works in that compared to other hatch locks that I've seen, or any lock in general, right? Because even like your trunk one, right? That stays locked when it's closed. It's not like unlocked and you can just open the trunk. So it is interesting. That is so stupid. Why would they do that? Freaking Ford being cheapskates. But mind you, the Bronco 2 was an entire cheapskate. The fact that there are issues with tipping over and crap. And what's funny is that they knew about it during thing and they said, "Oh yeah, it would have cost $10 a car to fix it." Well, that's sad to hear. Sorry to hear about your Chromebook. That's no fun. And by the way, you don't have to address every single message as "Hey cat" either. You know, I mean, it's fine if you do. I'm just saying you don't have to. But yeah, that is really unfortunate, and that's an expensive hit. I will say that. See, normally when I've only had laptops. I've never had like a Chromebook like that, which is it is a laptop, I know, but it's a Google laptop. Because my laptop, I have a Lenovo N585, which is a terrible laptop. It's an older laptop. It had one of the worst processors ever put into a computer. Has the AMD E1 processor. It runs at 1.7 gigahertz and is a dual core. It is terrible. Damn, that's some money. Because like my dad has a MacBook, which I don't know what's going on with his MacBook. I don't even know if he still has it or not, but only 850 at the time. That's surprising. Nice, that's cool. Very neat. I've never won anything from the McDonald's Monopoly, but yeah. Ah, okay, that's why. Because like normal ones, at least up here, for a MacBook Air, even back older ones, like they were a good $1,500 minimum. So like, and I have because I have my laptop inside. I have a desktop as well. Which kind of sucks on my desktop, and I it's probably not hard to fix actually. Um, my my ports up front for the mic and the headphone jacks don't actually work. They used to work, but I don't know why they're not working anymore. So I should probably open up the case and take a look and see if there's like loose wire or something like that, or if that part of the board is screwed or whatever. I can't imagine it being a hard fix, but it's just like annoying. Because otherwise, yeah, I would do lives from my living room and have a webcam set up that way, right? And then I could have guests on here a little more and stuff like that. It just depends on due to scheduling here. It's a little weird. Um, I have to make sure that my dad isn't here when I do these lives, or if he is here, I do it outside. Interesting. That's one way to do it, I guess. And hey, if it works, it works. I mean, I could, but there's not really going to be anything much there when it comes to car related content. That's the problem. Like, don't get me wrong, he's had some cool cars and he's got some interesting stories, but I don't know. I mean, maybe. Which, oddly enough, I know I think just about everything about his first car because he's explained it to me enough times. But you know, oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, my dad has been in a total of 2 of my videos here on YouTube because he was in the That's rough. Ouch. Good chance, Jesse. And yeah, he was in when we were reviving the Civic. He was in that video. And that voucher is birdcage liner. Hmm. And whose truck is that? Interesting. See, I've never had sketchy stuff. Actually, no, sorry, that's a lie. I did have the Suburban catch on fire on me. Um, but of something really bad happening to a vehicle, that's the only one. And even then, it wasn't even that bad. Didn't cause any damage, thankfully, because it doesn't run and drive still just fine. It's just because all it actually lit on fire. Oddly enough, if it was just the gas touching the intake, it would have been fine. But there was some nesting material that lit up too, so that's why it actually caught on fire. But the wiring's fine, even though the wiring needs to be redone in that entire truck. The wiring was fine, and the carburetor seems to be okay too, because it was external to the carburetor, not internal. So that helped it. And yeah, like there was a guy that was interested in buying a Suburban, and he said, like I told him, well, he said, would it make it back to Calgary? It's like probably, but there's no exhaust on it. And he's just like, well, if I brought an exhaust, could I install it, like weld it in, just like to knock yourself out? Sure, you pay me the money, I will supervise you on the property putting that in. So who knows? We might have an interesting escapade when it comes to a Suburban, because that Suburban, it's actually a really rare bourbon. It is a 81. Is it 81? I can't remember. K20 Suburban. So it's a 4x4, 3/4 ton, which you never ever see the 3/4 tons, and you never see the 4x4s. So even though the body is just completely gone on it, it's what's underneath is worth the money. You know, it's the transfer case, the rear end, the motor, the frame, front axles, right? It adds up pretty quick. No, it's a 350 in that, so not a big block. If it was a big block, it probably would have been sold by now. I've only had one person actually look at it. They were gonna trade me. Actually, it would have been a really cool trade because they were gonna trade me a Fargo D100 for it. And unfortunately, it caught on fire on the test drive, so the kid said no. And it's like, oh, man, because I would have loved that truck. And I would have just paid out rod on it, and I would have had a sweet truck. But no, not to be. I did ask the kid though, if you ever consider selling that, let me know, because for the price, I would have bought that in a heartbeat. I would have begged, borrowed, and well, not steal, but beg and borrow for freaking cash to go buy that, because it was a 66 07 Fargo D100 with a 318 poly in it. Pretty cool, honestly. Very cool truck. And if you don't know what the Fargo D100 is, that is essentially a Dodge D100 that's branded as a Fargo. It was in Canada only. And that's cool. I mean, the old square body bourbons are really cool, to be honest, but this one is just so far gone. It's a parts vehicle, really. Or if somebody wanted to turn it into a kind of a bush buggy, it'd be great for that. Hey, no worries. Yeah, that was Dodge's brand for Canada, because at the time there were actually import issues when it came to American vehicles. So some of the American vehicles actually up here were branded differently and built here in Canada instead of the States. Hey, no worries. I definitely appreciate you coming out. Thank you so much for supporting me in the live stream. And yeah, I'll catch you around. Later. Later, Smalls. Yeah, slowly getting a little chilly in here, but not too bad. I'm not. Oh, right. There is one Mercury back there. Yeah. I was like, wait, I've never had a Mercury on my channel that's a pickup. Wait, no, actually, yes, I have. Actually, there has been, I think, two. I think there's been two Mercury pickups on my channel, technically. That doesn't seem like a bad price, depending on how rough it is. Is it late six? No. The Mercury that is out there is a 50s one. There's a cat. I'm looking at a cat. Hi, Kitty. And it bolted as soon as I tried to roll down the window. Hi, kitty cat. What you doing? Oh, yeah. This cat is freaked right out. Yes, I am in the dark. Yeah, that cat is just freaked right out, so I won't try and chase it. Yes, and I am in the dark. A 68 M100. See, those are hard to come by. Oddly enough, if you were looking for a Mercury van, like a Mercury Econoline van, I know where there is one. Yeah, well, I have seen it out there, but I still don't trust the guy that runs that freaking shop. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, oh yeah, they are identical. Yeah, they're just branded as a Merc. Any Suzuki Samurais? I very rarely come across them. And half-assed, yes. They sold the Mercury vans in the 60s. And also, there were GMC vans in the 60s as well for Canada. And the thing is, the only difference between them was literally just like Mercury badging on it. That was it. And the thing is, they were also built in Canada, not the States. And so they did not have to deal with import duties on them at the time. No, GMC vans, when it came to the 60s ones, you did not get those. Those were Canada only, just like the Mercury pickups were Canada only. Mercury vans were Canada only. There were some Pontiacs as well, like for example, the Parisienne, the Beaumont, the Acadian, and there was one other one. I can't think of the name of it. But, you know, and they were basically just like Canadian versions of the old cars. And then in 1960, actually, Ford came out with the Frontenac, which was essentially a very Canadianized version of the Ford Falcon in 1960. It had a bunch of maple leaves on it and had a little uglier front end on it, but you know, it's kind of neat. I've seen one. They're actually very rare to find now, but and they only made it for 1 year, 1960. That's it. Um, yeah, they were. They eventually, because now they have since gotten rid of that the import duties when it came to the United States border, because it used to be, and the reason why they did all these is because back then there were actually import um duties when it came to coming across the border. And yeah, like, and there are some really neat stuff in Canada, and like there were some Mercuries as well, like the Mercury Meteor, for example, that was Canadian only as well. We had our own car actually back in the 60s, which was called the Epic Envoy, which was essentially just a rebadged Vauxhall, but still, it was, uh, the Epic Envoy. It's kind of cool. They made a couple of cars, but that's the only one I can think of at the moment. But they didn't last very long. And it's funny, and we don't think about that, but actually, all dressed chips are actually very Canadian. They don't. You always think of maple syrup, but you never think of that being Canadian. But yeah, they actually are. I love all dressed chips, to be honest. Um, that's so weird. I mean, yeah, and there were actually a lot of. It's interesting now because a lot of production for GM, Ford, and Chrysler is actually here in Canada. Like the Charger and the Challenger are both built in Ontario. I think they're in Kitchener. I think is where the stuff is. Where the plant is, and so the Hellcats, the Demons, everything like that, they were produced here in Canada. So and there's like one or two actual Canadian car brands out there right now, but they produce like supercars and stuff like that. And I don't even know how I describe all dress chips, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure how to describe them. And somebody's firing off fireworks tonight. I can hear them. Because welcome to the boonies. You hear fireworks a lot, and you hear gunshots a lot out here. Wow, I'm getting so many people in here. It's kind of funny because the camera quality is getting worse, and yet I'm getting more people. So I cover up my face and I get more views. Is that what this is saying? You bastards! No, I'm kidding. Yeah, that's cool about the 40s Chevy emblem. I gave away, which now I kind of regret who won that, but oh well, my first giveaway. Who it went to now, because yeah, I do not associate with them anymore. But oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, the Ford emblem that I gave away, which was off of a mid 60s Ford pickup. It was the V8 badge from the hood. So, oh well. Oh, cool. I mean, not that I don't really want to keep them, and like that was just a that badge was just a bonus throw-in type thing for selling. I can't remember what it was at the time. Oh, you have the inline six badges. That's cool. Actually, you don't see very many of the inline six badges. You see way more of the V8 badges. That's kind of neat. And actually, something I was planning on potentially doing with my car, because the thing is, I don't actually have anywhere on my car that has my brand on it, which is Katarina's Garage. So, here's what I'm thinking of doing actually, because instead of getting decals made for my car, I will get decals made, but maybe not for my car. I kind of want to make fender badges of my logo and put them on my car. I think it'd be really neat. And then on the hood scoop that I have, because you guys know I have that pace car hood scoop on the car, is along the sides like they used to do back in the day. Is put 200 CI, so 200 cubic inch, right? On that, be kind of cool. Make badges up that say that stuff. But we'll see. I'm currently in talks with a guy to make badges for my car. We'll see if it comes to fruition or not. He hasn't replied back to me yet. After he asked me for a picture, I sent him a picture and nothing yet. So it's a 200 in this. And I'm not putting a 250 because it's so funny. How many people told me you should just put a 250, and it's like, why? The 250 made, I'm not kidding you, 4 extra horsepower and 10 more foot-pounds of torque. Why would I swap that into my car? It's so useless. And I have the large log intake, which is identical to a 250, by the way. And also the bolt pattern for the transmission is a same as a small block Ford, which the later 250s did that too, but just like, so okay. I have all the goodies for that. The 250 does have a longer stroke, but that's about it. Yeah, that's cool. And no worries, Mark. I wasn't complaining or anything. I was just mentioning. I was more complaining about the people that have told me, "Hey, you should swap a 250 into it." It's like it's an absolutely useless swap. Like, that'd be like if okay, get this motor and let's put a 2.3 in it, carbureted 2.3. Why would I do that? Like, same idea, right? People have told me I put a 300 in this, but it's actually really hard to put a 300 cubic inch inline into one of these because the 300 is so tall and it's so long that you have to modify the firewall to fit it, and you either have to get a hood scoop or air cleaners hanging out of the hood. That's doesn't sound like my thing of fun, but it's all good. God, it is getting so dark on this. Pretty soon, you guys won't be able to see me. I'll just be invisible, and you guys will be talking to a black face here. Jesse, I can find the motors all day long. It's actually not hard. I find, like, I can find a 300 out of a truck in actually junkyards. Whenever they have one of those trucks in there, it's usually a 300. So really not hard at all. At least up here. And I see people that sell them all the time. They're not that rare. And even the carbureted heads, again, they're not really that rare. Had to feed the cart. How do you feed a cart? Yeah, that's fair. And well, if I come across just the head, I might be able to help you out, and you pay the shipping on it and pay the price, and I can send it down to you. But yeah, because I come across I usually don't come across the heads. I come across full motors more often than but yep. Pick and pull actually Bucks is probably well actually depending. Where are you at? Because I don't even know where you are, to be honest. Because are you in Canada? I'm thinking you are because you want a Mercury pick up. Because oh, that's so weird. Oh, New Mexico. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, any of the junkyards, especially any of the vintage, like any of the junkyards that have the vintage stuff in them will probably have some 300s lying around that you might be able to take the heads off of. And yeah, that's what I would do, to be honest. Because if you can't find them in your area, which that's so bizarre to me, but then again, there is so much stuff up here that's a lot easier to find compared to down there. Um Yeah, well, and it definitely would. Like, I know there's a guy I'm talking to. He wants to sell me a bunch of stuff. I'm sure, like, the shipping on it is going to freaking murder me. But, that's fine. To be honest, it just depends on what he wants for this stuff. Hopefully, it's not a lot of money. Oh, happy birthday! See, now that makes me not want to go off live anymore. I just want to continue with this. So you can have fun with your birthday here with me. That's really awesome. Happy birthday, dude. You're welcome. And I mean, that doesn't sound horrible, but at least when it comes to that truck. Oh, they took the motor out of yours and put it in that? Interesting. Because yeah, no, like oddly enough, because I would be interested. Ah, okay, fair enough. You might be. I mean, how old are you now as your birthday has come across? Because I can tell you whether or not, because I know how old my cat is. Yeah, you are 5 years older than both me and my cat combined. My oldest cat, anyways. If you combine all the cats, like if you combine me, Saber, and Rascal, we would be 57, I believe. So now, if you take my cat's age in human years, he's way older. But which I didn't realize you were that old. You don't look it in your videos. I will say that I would have pegged you for like your late 30s. But well, the thing is, in in like cat years, because okay, my cat Saber, he is 20 years old. But in cat years, that is like 94. So, and he is very healthy, to be honest. We don't really have he doesn't really have any health issues. Other than if he has anything that isn't his food. Why did you type it like that? His name is Saber. And also, that's not how you spell Saber either. Freaking Americans, tell you. That's not even the American spelling. Because there's a dash in there and then you capitalized ER. Because, yeah, like. Well, see, I mean, most cats though and dogs typically pass away around 10 to 15 years. So see, and actually how fast, it depends what you're talking about. Because there is two different spellings for saber when it comes to actually the American side too, because just like there's two different spellings for saber up here too. Technically, we have the same spellings if I'm not mistaken. Because when you're talking about a saber as in a sword, yes, that is ER. But when you're talking about saber as in like a saber-toothed tiger, that is RE. So, yeah, like, and we named him after a saber-toothed tiger, not a sword. And Rascal is just named Rascal because I said he looks like a little rascal when we got him, and they just stuck. So, yeah, wow, this is the longest live stream I've done in a while. Kind of fun, actually. Usually I don't get to do these long, really long lives anymore. Been a little too busy lately, but it's been slowing down now. So. Really? Freaking Americans, man, I tell you. Well, I've been doing this for 2 hours and 41 minutes. So, when I started, there was light outside. You can see my face better. Now I'm fading away. Fading away. See, I need to stay a little closer to the screen. Like, there you go. Oh, that was blinding. That was blinding. No, it wasn't reset. That's just a glitch on your end because I haven't stopped. So. I'll say, Lewis, 1 inch is fine. So many. See, and why aren't I inside? Because I started the live out here, and my space inside needs to be cleaner at the moment. It's just a bit of a mess in there right now, so that's why I'm on here. It doesn't work. You'll hear it. Hang on. See, like you can hear me doing that. I could grab a flash, actually, if I can find it. I probably have a flashlight in here somewhere. Yeah, that's me trying to turn on the dome light to show him that it doesn't work. My own fault. It worked when I got the car, but when I put the headliner in, I guess I screwed up and the wires are crossed or something, so it doesn't work anymore. I'm not cooking the turkey tomorrow, no. Actually, I'm going to my cousin's place and they're gonna be cooking it, so it's just like, it's convenient. I have to drive over an hour to get turkey, but hey, it's fine. Good to see family. Because yeah, I'm not gonna be here for it. Is my flashlight inside, really? Actually, Canadian Thanksgiving is actually on Monday. Yeah. Okay, where is my flashlight? I'm pretty sure it's in here. Is it not? The problem is I'm feeling my braille, so yeah. So it's just one of those deals. I don't know why we actually celebrate it on a different day than you guys. Because when it comes to Canada, actually, if you look at the month of November, there's nothing good in November when it comes to like celebrations or anything like that. Compared to the States where there is, because you have Thanksgiving in November, right? Up here, we have nothing in November. Other than, well, Canada is nice. I mean, we have some screwed up stuff, don't get me wrong, but I was going to say Canada is there you go. Old school coming in with the facts. Perfect. Yeah. When we're on the internet, we're actually a lot nicer. It depends on who you come across, though, because there is a lot of just not great people. I will tell you that. In Canada, that is the absolute truth. Okay, where the hell is my freaking flashlight? Like, seriously, I have a flashlight. I know I do. It should be in my purse. I can't actually see what I'm doing, so there's that. Should we be worried that your ex was Canadian? Now, I'm curious if he knows that off by heart or if he's looking that up. Well, I'm just seeing if I can actually find it, for one. I have so much crap in my purse. Like, for example, I've got screwdrivers in my purse because you never know when you'll need them. I've got actually a socket with a 1/2 inch. A ratcheting socket with a 1/2 inch on it just because I need 1/2 inches all the time. Okay, half-ass, that's fair. That's another. That's a pen. Yeah, I'm just like, there you go, big flathead, right? You never know when you're gonna need tools, man. Oh, oh Jesus. Well, thing is, and just like, hey, do you need a 1/2 inch ratcheting? Got one of those too. And I've got these nuts in there apparently. I've got a bunch of 8/32 nuts in my purse too, right? Just, I don't have any makeup in my purse ever. Like, no. I have a separate bag for makeup, but I don't carry makeup around with me. And also, I got a bungee cord in here too. Because again, never know when you're gonna need a bungee cord. It's just, I am prepared. That doesn't exist. There's no such thing as a 1/2 inch metric crescent wrench. There's crescent wrenches, yeah. And just like also, I have zip ties too. Just in case you need them, like I said. Yeah. And the thing is, and technically, there isn't a 1/2 inch crescent wrench either. There's a crescent wrench that you could set to 1/2 inch, but yeah. The duct tape's actually inside. It used to be in my car, but it's not anymore. See, I could just bust out the LED light bar and really light it up in here. But that's inside my house. Jeez. Well, you've had fun. See, I don't have a hot glue or a lighter in my purse. And same reason why I'm always on Facebook Marketplace and Kijiji. Same idea. I like to see what's out there, to be honest, and also see what people are asking for stuff too, because you never know. Like, I pay attention to markets that way too. Right? I always do that because like there are people that will approach me and ask me prices on stuff. I'm like, sometimes I don't know that is true, but there's a lot of stuff that I do know the prices of. That's why I like classic cars. Yeah, I can sell them pretty quick sometimes because I know the market better than other people. Like when I sold, those are two of my best sells ever because I got so much hate for posting them. And because there was two vehicles. 8966 depends. Is that a GT all-wheel drive stick or is it just a regular 626? And also, you could get one of those with four-wheel steering as well. That's the unicorn. A rust-free 65 F250 worth that is non-running. It would depend on what motor's in it, as well if that's a 4x4 or a It depends if that's a 4x4 or if that's a rear-wheel drive. If it is also single cab long box or short box. Also, is it a manual or is it an automatic? Because it makes all the difference in the world. And whether or not that's a 3-speed or a 4-speed manual too, if it is a manual. Makes all the difference in the world on value on those. And it also depends as well how much rust there is and whatever else like that. But 4-speed manual, non-running, 65 F250. So it's a step side. Being a flare side, so that's a step side. Step side long bed. It's such a weird option. Oh, okay. If it's got a nice body, probably around $2,000. But if it's like really rusty, that's probably around 800 to $1,000. It just depends. That thing running and driving down the road, anywhere between 2,500 to $5,000. Just depends. Those trucks typically don't have a lot of value due to the fact that there's a lot of people that don't like the mid 60s Fords as much. They like that 67 to 72 Ford, right? Which I don't blame them, to be honest, but almost no rust for a that seems like a really good deal, actually. And if it's not running, well, okay, because that could have a multitude of engines. It could have the 240 inline six, could have a 300 inline six. That could have potentially a 352. I'm trying to think what other motors should they have. It was a 300 inline six. Okay. Yeah, that's a freaking steal. And that 300 inline six not running, you could probably get it running within like an hour. They were a really robust and amazing motor. You know, you might have to swap out like starter solenoid, potentially a starter. Oh, okay. So it needed a rebuild. Cool. Yeah, no, that's a steal. That is such a steal for that truck. Honestly. Yeah, the MX6s were a little more popular. I have heard of the MX6 mystery, actually. Yeah, they're kind of interesting, and usually whenever I've seen them, those, I'm not even gonna try and say the name because I think it's mystery, but like those are usually whenever I've seen them, they're purple, and I'm not sure if they were all that color or not. They're kind of a funky car, actually. Mystery. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah. You shipped out a 351 Cleveland head. That's cool. A quad 4 engine. That's 80 over? What quad 4 engine are you talking about? Oh, GM quad 4. Okay, so that is like the Z34 motor? See, well, 60 over is at about, I think, the peak that you can do for most motors. When you go to 80, it seems like you tend to have a little more issues. Uh, the 3800 was a cam and motor, so that's not what that is. The only overhead cams was like the 3.4s, the small 4 cylinders like the Z24s and stuff like that were too. And actually, no, I've never had any traffic violation whatsoever. I have gotten a warning, but yeah. I love how we copied and pasted that from Google. You can tell that's exactly what he did. But the 3.8 though was a cam in block motor though. I know that. Like the thing is, I got a yeah. There I go. Maybe there. See, I just have to have the brake lights on, and you guys can see me. God, those things are so fucking bright. Well, I know a lot on the Buick 3.8s. Yeah, because of the quad 4 motors. I am coming for your soul. I don't know what they think of my taillights. I don't know what they think of me sitting outside my car right now. I don't give a crap. I don't. Well, I am thinking about dyeing my hair actually. Going like cutting my hair because it really needs to be cut something severe, and just dyeing it a totally different color. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet, but it's probably not gonna be like a natural color by any stretch of the imagination. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see 100% when I do. See, I've thought about going the full I've thought about dyeing it pink and doing the full short and cut of like a basically going full blonde dyke, but not like a bull dyke. You know, just I've considered doing that, but I haven't. Yellow, that would be interesting, but not sure. We'll see 100% when I do. Well, it is going to be dyed no matter what. This will get dyed because I like dyed hair. I like to do a little different every now and then. And I haven't had proper dye in my hair for a long time, so I just like a change. That's all. I'm not doing a mohawk. No. 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 No mohawks for this girl, thanks. You like mohawks? Grow your hair out and do a mohawk yourself. Oh god, those are even worse. Those are even worse. No, 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 no. Get that slander out of the chat. Oh my god, no. Oh god. No. I don't know if I have. I don't know if I have. But hey, though I will say a faux hawk is better than a skullet. If you know what a skullet is. I will say it'll probably end up being pink, to be honest. But and the thing is, I know pink actually goes with my skin tone too, so it does accentuate. But we'll see. We'll see 100% because who knows? Maybe I'll go purple or something too. Be totally weird. But and also I've considered doing like full Avril Lavigne too, of just doing highlights and lowlights. Ah, okay, that's what you meant. Pink does not go with my Mustang at all. Nope. But when I'm done the Mustang, the only colors that'll go with it is blue. There's that. But I wasn't thinking of matching my car though. That wasn't the plan. I mean, because a friend of mine actually, she's the one that's going to be dyeing my hair. Another friend of mine is probably going to be the one cutting it. I just basically, if I get down to Lethbridge, she'll cut it for free, and she's really good at cutting hair, actually. But I don't know the style I want yet, 100%. Like I've so bright. I'll check out the picture when the live is done because I can't do it now. Do it, Jesse. I dare you. Do it. Well, see, like if I was on my computer doing this live, I could check that out, but I'm not. So, wow, we have eclipsed 3 hours. That's amazing. Why not? Dyeing hair is fun and awesome. I understand it's actually not for everybody, but I love dyed hair. To be honest, it's really fun. I haven't had my hair dyed in years. Actually, it's been a few years. So nice to have some proper dye in it too. Because the last time I got it dyed, it was just cheap dye and it lasted about a couple weeks. It's terrible. But excuse me. Fair. I mean, I've always had long hair. Like, I haven't had a haircut in I think 5 years. So, blue and purple highlights. That'd be interesting. That maybe I'll have to consider that actually. You know, one of these days I'll just drive down to Lethbridge and be like, "Hey, dye my hair, cut my hair," because Lisa has claimed to dyeing my hair, but my friend Sam has claimed to cutting my hair. So, wow, fire! We just have a fire in here and warm up a little bit. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. When it comes to that, actually, I can picture exactly how I would look with anything, and also my car. It's just like with cars. I can picture them when they're done, but and I think that has to do actually with my ADD because if I don't like something, it drives me nuts. And also like I'm trying to explain it exactly because anytime I've had a haircut, I can no, stop it, stop it, stop it, no, bad mark, bad mark, no. Need a little squirt bottle, you know. Bad. Half and half, one side pink, the other side blue. You see, no, the thing is, that would not look good. The thing is, if you're gonna do like a pink on blue, the thing is, you'd want to do okay, like maybe blue on top and then pink on the underside, or vice versa. And I used to watch Dave's Farm a lot when I was younger, which the Americans in the chat probably don't know who Dave's Farm is. Dave's Farm, he was out in Ontario actually, and basically, that's cool. That's cool you met him. That's very neat because I remember hearing about it and I wanted to go out there so bad when I was a kid because basically with Dave's Farm, he had a YouTube channel. I don't know if it still exists or not. I haven't looked him up in a while, but the thing is, he had to stop what he was doing because he was getting in trouble by the government. But basically, you paid him like $200 cash, sign a waiver, and you could take any of the cars out in the stable, which he had about 10 or 15 of them, and you could set it off jumps and stuff like that and completely destroy these cars. It was amazing. But unfortunately, government shut him down because people were getting hurt too much. And it's just like, well, that's why they signed the waiver. Like, come on. So sad. Government always ruining our fun. Now, see, oddly enough, I can do the same thing, but do it myself. Yeah, actually, go check that out, guys. Like, I'm not kidding. See if the channel still exists. I'm sure it probably does. Because I mean, he got shut down a good 10, 12 years ago. So, oh, I don't remember hearing that. I thought I got shut down by the government. Oh, okay, maybe don't check out his channel then. I had no idea, to be honest. I had no idea about that. Oh, that's awful. He had a cool channel though, but David Rock. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know his exact name. Like, I remember watching his channel as a kid. It was called Dave's Farm. Ah, that's just awful. I hate people like that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just like stuff like that. Yeah, I don't really pay as much attention to as I probably should. But it is what it is. So, what I should do for lives like this when I'm out in the car and it's late at night and it's dark, I should have a light out on the front of my house so that they can light up in here. Because my dome light doesn't work. Even if the dome light did work, it'd be terrible because it's back here, not in front. It's still there? Okay. I figured it wouldn't have been deleted. But because like Old School said, he had the #1 YouTube channel in Canada. So fun. Oh, what joy. Oh god. I don't understand people. Somebody has a crackle tune. What's that got to do with the price of tea in China? Yeah, well, the thing is, when was the last video posted, though? I can't go to the light. Actually, 1 second. There we go. There, now you can see me. I grabbed my light bar, which actually I should do that a little more. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Or should I do it back over here? Yeah, there we go. Now that won't hurt my head as much. So that was a little too bright in front of me. So put a little bit to the side, a little darker, but still can see me. So that's cool. Also, I got my jacket too. It's getting a little cold in here. I could have moved it into the house, but again, it's just messy in there. So I need to clean it. And I'm not cleaning it live on camera. God, no. Which, okay, what did my dad send me now? Oh, that sent me a project car. I'll have to check that out later. We're always sending each other cool stuff, to be honest. That's for sale. You know, let's see. Will the car squeal a ton? Because I might turn on the heat in here a little bit. Come on. Is it going to stop squealing? Oh, it has nothing to do with the fuel, to be honest. This was designed to run off ethanol fuel in 81. There we go. Stop squealing. Yay! Just until it gets a little warmer in here, then I'll shut it off. Yeah, well, the thing is, I thought it would have started pretty easily, but I didn't pump the gas, so that's why. I was just like, come on, car. It just wouldn't go, so I had to pump the gas a couple times, then start it. You know, that's fine. I thought it would have just started, so. But the thing is, it's not actually the belt itself that's squealing. It's the, No, that's too bright. Put it over here. It's one of the pulleys, so. Oh, hey, no worries. I get it. Like, to be honest, it is a little bit of a shitbox, so, in its own ways. See, I've tried putting my car on non-ethanol. I've never noticed really much of a difference at all. So, that's why I don't really do it anymore. Because the only way that I could, at least around here, get ethanol-free fuel is by doing, Shell 91 octane. But yeah, actually, well, how is it back here? Ooh, the ambiance. I don't know, is that better or worse? You see my my exhaust kind of shining back there. Well, okay, the difference though is, okay, ethanol-based fuels are designed to actually evaporate, while old fuel doesn't. And it just turns into a varnish that can ruin your system entirely. So, now ethanol will actually... Ethanol fuels can degrade some rubbers and stuff like that. That is true. And if you have a really old vehicle, it's terrible on ethanol. But by 1981, they were designed more to run off the ethanol fuels because lead-based fuels weren't available anymore. Or at least they were starting to phase them out. So, like this car, if you look at what would have been an owner's manual, it would have said, hey, put non-leaded fuel in the car, which that's, yeah. Not really. Like, the thing is, unless if you have a car that's like a modern car that's tuned for 93 octane, or if you have a old car that has such high compression that it'll ping otherwise, there's no point putting 93 in a car. Yeah, my car is actually decently loud too right now, so my neighbors probably are hating me, but I don't care. Because it's got an exhaust leak. But, they don't like me anyways. So, whatever. It's only this neighbor that does not like me. Over there. But, whatever. I run 87 in mine, typically. It's not very often that I go to a 91 octane. Yeah, that is better like that. There we go. Do it like that. Yeah, I was gonna say it's 87 octane, not 86. Because up here, you have at most pumps you have 87, 89, and 91 octanes. But then there are some that have 93 octanes and even some even rarer that you can get 100 octane. But it's very, very hard to find those in Alberta. You have 86 down there? That's so weird. I've never heard of 86 octane. That's very weird. That is bizarre. Because, yeah, I've never heard of 86, ever. Well, old school, the two of them are saying they get 86 all the time. So, maybe there is down there. Who knows? Might be a certain station that carries 86 octane, which is very weird because I've never even heard of it. I've heard of just about every other octane, but an 86, like, being that low, no. 87, yes, but not 86. That's weird. There we go. They're warming up and probably breathing in some carbon dioxide because of the leaking exhaust, but hey. There we go. See, like, this thing puts out decent heat, but... And the problem is when I put the fan on high, you hear the blower motor. I still need to replace that. Sub-regular. That is weird. Very weird. And I know you took that straight out of Wikipedia because that's 7. There we go. A little warmer in here now. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you're older than I thought you were. I don't know. It could be retarded people running gas stations, too, that think, hey, we have 86 octane. Yeah, understandable. Because, yeah, I would have pegged you like late 30s, to be honest. So the fact that you're 50 surprises me. I mean, you were pretty hammered, so hard to say. Yeah, there is E85, which Apparently, like if you tune your car correctly for E85, it runs better. Like you can actually make a lot more power off E85, but that's only if it's tuned correctly for it. Otherwise, you shouldn't get it because it'll just blow your motor. But ooh. Yeah, but you took 14 of them. Even 5 hours ago, that's still a lot. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. It's only like 9 o'clock here. Yeah, it's 9:30. Like, I should not be yawning this much at all. Well, I mean, to be honest, American drinks are going to have less alcohol in them anyways. That's actually a fact, though. For example, when it comes to beer here in Canada actually has more alcohol than it does in the States. Just like our whiskeys and stuff like that, they're actually held to a higher standard to be called a whiskey here in Canada, compared to the States, where the States it only has to be aged for 2 years. Up here, it has to be aged for I think it's 10 to be considered a whiskey. Yeah, just different laws like that. So. Yeah, because I mean, like with me, when I used to drink, I never drank any of the like I drank a lot of Smirnoff. I didn't really drink much for beer, and I had a lot of rye, lots of rye, but I can't drink anymore. So otherwise, I might have a drink in my hand. Jeez, why am I yawning? Frick. I should not be yawning because I'm not even tired. Like it's just my body yawning. But I did some manual labor today. Maybe that's why. Drives me nuts with my body that way. It is dark out, yeah, and it's not that bright in here, so I'll give it that. You're boring subscribers. Hey, you're the only subscribers that are here right now, so actually, you're the best subscribers. Because and I think this is my longest live stream actually that I've ever done. 3 hours and 23 minutes. So it's pretty neat. Oh, my mind went to a bad place when you said that, old school. Oh my god. Oh god. I have a dirty mind, I know. You don't understand. You just said you were hardcore subs. Think about that for 1 minute. Do you know anything about the BDSM space? Yeah, that's why I was laughing, to be honest. Because the fact that you said hardcore sub, that's all. Oh god, we're not getting into that. We are not getting into that at all. No, no. Plus, also, I I'm not sure if he's joking. I don't think he's actually joking about that. He doesn't actually know. Wow. I am not explaining that though. That's not what this is for. It goes a lot deeper than a half-ass, but yeah, basically. But I'm not getting into that though. That's not what this channel's about. This is not sex education here. God, how have we devolved into this? Oh my god. Adults late at night, I tell you. Oh god. But hey, at least my phone's fully charged. So that's nice. It's true, I do. And being on the lesbian side of TikTok has been bad too. The fact that he actually put in the definition of it. That's funny. Yeah, because I know the space, so you can't late at night, yeah. Yeah, but this is a car channel though. That's the problem. Well, you know, technically, it way outlive or outdates you. It's a culture that's been around for actually thousands of years. Believe it or not. That's just something I know. God, I can't believe my chat has devolved into this. That's fair. It's just funny. I would have thought that everybody kind of knew what that was. So it's surprising to me. That's all, because it is prevalent nowadays too. Especially you hear about it a lot more. Oh God, no, you are a liar, liar right there, half-assed liar. Yes, man. Yeah, no crap, eh? Like, yeah. I like cars, music, and sports as well. Um, like right now, I'm waiting for the Calgary Flame season to start and for them to be absolutely terrible this season because they freaking brought back Daryl Sutter and he's not a good coach. But you know, whatever. Uh, See, I don't have any old dress chips here right now, and I can't just go get any. Don't even ask, because I'm not going to the freaking gas station to buy all dress chips. That's fair. Um, I was raised Catholic, but I'm atheist. So, and yeah, that's how that went. I became atheist back in junior high. Yeah, see, I think Jesse just dipped out of the chat. I think it's only you two left. You know, and for the religion thing, that was just a personal choice. I just didn't like 100% of what was going on in the space, so that's fine. Oh, mine's only saying. Oh, now it says 3. It was saying 2, so. But then again, that's not accurate. I mean, it's up there for me. It's in another spot for you guys, but that's not accurate. I know that because it jumps around all the time when people are here. Like, I've had people chatting at me in the chat. There was 4 people in the chat one time chatting at me all at one time, and it said there was 0 people. So there's that. Well, we'll have to tune in to the next Fast and Furious movie to see if he'll come back. Bad joke, I know. He's the next logical one that they'll bring back because why not? They brought back Han. We're just only to see Fast and Furious 9, but you know. Okay, who keeps locking in a freaking car? Oh yeah, I know there is. Um, I'm actually waiting because I will actually eventually see Fast 9. I'm just waiting for it to get on Netflix or something like that. So, and see, okay, how did exactly did he survive? Because, I'm curious. Because at least with the whole Letty thing, when they showed the footage of that, she wasn't actually shot. He shot the gasoline that made it explode and crap like that. So, it's possible, whatever, that way. But then again, Fast 6, when Shaw got ejected out of the plane on the world's longest runway, he survived. It's like, okay, cool. So anything is possible. And then you've got like sci-fi crap in the freaking in that universe now too. So there's that. It doesn't shock me that it is. But I mean, I do like the movies, but I'm not at the point of like, hey, I'm gonna actually go pay to see the movies. I'll just wait for them to be free on Netflix or on Amazon Prime or wherever they're gonna be. But because I have access to Disney Plus, Prime, and Netflix, so I don't pay for either of them. It's quite nice. Cause because tomorrow so I'm probably gonna leave here by about noon, 1 o'clock tomorrow. So I yeah yeah. I mean, I haven't pirated anything for a long time, so I know that. I mean, you used to pirate music all the time, which you can't really do that as much anymore. Like you used to be able to pirate music all the time, now you can't. Um, but because there was music, you could pirate movies pretty easily back in the day too. Hey, he's back, or at least he's chatting in the chat now, anyways. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like I know my mother back in the day, she used to, um, she used to like physically download movies, like burn them onto DVDs. And what was so funny is because she did that for quite a while. And then I saw somebody. It wasn't that long ago. That on one of these buy and sell groups on Facebook, they were selling their illegally burnt DVDs. It's like you freaking moron. That was stupid. Oh hey Brendan, how's it going? Appreciate you coming to the live stream. This is officially my longest live stream ever. We are about to hit 3:33:33 now. Just having fun. See, you know how highly illegal that is? Like it is super illegal to sell illegal DVDs that way. See, you can probably get away with it much easier in Mexico than you can here. Because like you get caught doing that, there is a fine up to $250,000 that you can get for doing that. So well, as you can tell, it is nighttime here. I am using a torchlight. Oh, see now there you go. Now you can't see me. Ooh. Vroom, vroom, vroom. For light in my car. And then I have my coat on now. And I've been doing this for over 3.5 hours. So yeah. Which actually now I'm going to do up my jacket. But this is a nice button-up jacket. I like this jacket. Oh, I screwed that up. Because I love this little jacket. I've had this for a little over a year now. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. That's rough, but it happens. Frick, I'm gonna have to clean my windows too before I go tomorrow, and hopefully, with any luck, that my exhaust won't fall off. Praying for that. Um, yeah. It's a little over an hour, so not a terribly long drive, but a long enough drive that it's just like, hopefully it doesn't fall off. Because if not, that's gonna really suck. Like if it does, because I had it fall off once. Yeah, like it's not far at all. It's further than I've taken this exhaust so far. But I mean, but it's only been in its current configuration for a few days. So, because the muffler fell off actually last Sunday, coming back from Calgary. So, oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, it'll drag if it falls off, like if welds break or anything like that. Because I had the muffler fall off once. The actual exhaust pipe itself won't actually drag. So that's nice. But the muffler might. So I've heard it hit a couple of times. So I'm not sure why it's actually. It should be hanging a little higher than it is, and I'm not sure why it's actually fallen again. I meant to take a look at it today, but I didn't. Because I noticed that it was hanging a little lower, but I have a coat hanger under there. So, which I don't have any baling wire. I do have electrical wire though. But that'll just melt the freaking plastic and stuff like that. Which I might just end up going to, like you said about baling wire or something like that. Maybe stop at Canadian Tire. Well, actually, wait. Am I even stopping in Olds? I don't think I'm actually going through Olds. Crap. Doesn't make sense to you. You have a good idea for a viral video. Well, if it doesn't, what is your idea for a viral video? Because I already know a video that could potentially go viral if you ever did it. And you already know what I'm talking about. Which I mean, yeah, technically I know a way I could easily go viral on YouTube if I really like did it. Is if I wore a bikini and heels and went wrenching on my car. That could actually be a really popular video, but I'm not doing that. Trip your Mustang over a Camaro. I'm not jumping my car at all because I'll destroy the car and I'll be very sad. I mean, you have rock. I mean, we don't have any warehouses up here in Canada, but we can still get Rock Auto here in Canada. Like, I don't understand. Well, see, you have a Bronco. It's more designed for that. My Mustang doesn't exactly have the ground clearance to do that as much. First time with an accident. That's what they all say. No. It's like, actually, how many notifications do I have? What? I don't have any long shipping times. Like through Rock Auto, I'm not kidding. Do not, because there are multiple options you can choose. For me, I always choose the FedEx option because it gets here in less than a week. I don't consider that long at all. Amazon can be longer than that. Hell, even my local Napa can be longer than that too. So it has been. I've actually waited like 3 weeks for parts from Napa at times. It's kind of rare. It's usually the next day, but Well, sometimes it does take 2 weeks off Rock Auto, but that's so rare for me at least. It's usually a week or under from Rock Auto. Like I said, I always go with FedEx. I will never ever deal with DHL again when it comes to them because that was stupid. Oof. That's fair. Yeah, we'll see. Here, I live in the boonies of Alberta. I get most of my stuff within a business week. Most of it. So, uh, okay. Well, you're gonna support them. That's fine. See you later. I'm sure it did. Uh, they have warehouses all over Alberta, but I I'm assuming you meant stuff with Cletus. So the whole trolling incident, if you ever heard about that a week ago from his channel. I mean, technically it stemmed from 615, but he was a part of it. He was the main part of it. So no, it hasn't. It has not at all. I had to block Robert, to be honest, because he went on a tirade my inbox. Cletus, I don't really know, to be honest, what's going on with that. Sean has asked if they would do a thing on StreamYard that is not actually broadcast live. And the only one game for it is 615. But even then, 615 Custom said he wants to do a live stream of it. Just like, no, that defeats the point. So currently, not ironed out yet. There you go. Yeah, see, like, yeah, and to be honest, you can watch one of my live streams on that, to be honest. Of what kind of went down. Novitas's live stream from a couple weeks ago. If you actually watch that, you'll see exactly what happened. So, yeah, I'm not getting into it right now. It's just I don't really want to talk about it. It was see the whole trash content crew thing though. It's like he physically made a fake account. Now he is using it now, but at the time it was a fake account to invoke a reaction from us, right? Because the thing is, if that account did not come in, we probably wouldn't have had a problem. But as soon as I saw that account, I went, no, I'm not dealing with this. I'm not dealing with the chat. That's why that happened, because of that name. Because we all got hit just a couple of days prior from that troll. Everybody got hit by that troll. So that's why. So it's just one of those deals, right? And like I said, Robert had a complete tirade with me and on Instagram, and actually I physically broke down crying in the middle of a live stream because of it. So, yeah. Cletus was the one that made the account. So, that's what happened there, right? But like I said, I'm not trying to dig up anything. It's just when you said that, just like I wasn't sure, like, and obviously you didn't know exactly what was going on, but it's fine if you support him or whatever else like that. But it's just I'm not gonna have anything to do with him. You know, it's just because of that whole situation, right? It was wrong, and yeah, it was not a fun situation. And the next day was all the fallout from me. So yeah, because people kept dragging me back into it. I was gonna drop it, but everybody was dragging me into it. So Yeah, that's fair. And oh yeah, I know that old school. Like, and that's why I made you a moderator, to be honest, because you're like, hey, it's all good. I understand. Again, no worries. Like I said, because there's so many people that don't understand what happened, and rightfully so, because there's so much not proper information out there at the moment about it. So I was physically on Novitaz's live stream, so and I was the one monitoring the chat the whole time. Oh, for sure, I get that absolutely. But you know what would promote your channel the most? Sharing your content. Sharing your content. Well, because Jesse, were you there at the time when it happened live or no? Because I can't remember if you were or not. Yes, you half-assed. Okay, you were. Okay. Well, half-assed. Instagram ain't really gonna do it for you. If you want to build out your channel, because I know you have a Facebook account, do what I do. Share it in all the groups. All the groups. Every group you can think of, share it in there if it's relevant to the group. Right? That's what I do. Well, don't. Here's the thing. Think about it this way. Think about it as you have a company and you're advertising it. I mean, my TikTok hasn't promoted my channel, but to be frank, I've only been doing TikTok for about a week. Exactly. Like, that's how I have almost 1,200 subscribers right now, because I did that. And I still do it to this day. And I'm not really going to stop doing that either. Like, the only time I'll stop, if I have like 10 or 15,000 subscribers and I don't need to do that anymore, then that's when I'll stop. Right? Because there's so many channels that don't have a lot of content, or like have a lot of content, but they have almost no subscribers. You know, I can think of my buddy Mongrel's Garage. Yeah, see, and exactly, like, and you know, there will be some people that'll stem, for example, when I do the lives, right, from Novitaz. I know that, but the bulk of it hasn't been. No, exactly. I mean, to be honest, like, because yeah, you could have a very high production value, whatever else like that, but it could easily tank because, again, you do need to put out regular content. That's why with me, for the most part, like, I haven't put out a I haven't put out any real videos for a few days, and I haven't really gotten any subscribers from it. So we'll see. Oh, your content is fine, honey. Like, the thing is, look at what I'm doing, right? Is my content really that amazing? It's not. It's really not. My production value isn't great. I have my phone on a tripod and with like almost no editing. So if, you know, like, I love what I do, don't get me wrong. Yeah, but so do you. The stuff you're working on, you have quite a bit of knowledge on it, right? You see that? That's fair. Like, and I mean, and I definitely appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing yoga stretches on here. Thanks. Yeah, see, and that's cool. And like, and the thing is, I do actually have people that love the way I do my channel, of just that basic, that basic sort of way that I do my channel, right? Because there's so many people that do it differently, and that's what kind of makes me unique, right? In that regard. And well, here's the thing: when I'm working on my car, there's a lot of the time where I'm kind of speculating on stuff of what's going on. There's some stuff that I know absolutely, because I do know this thing just about inside and out. But when stuff starts to go wrong, I'm like, okay, I start to delve into what can it be, right? And that's the difference too. But also, there's only been like 3 or 4 videos out of the almost, I think I'm coming up to 2 1/4 now, And the thing is, there's only like I think 3 of those or 4 of those that I've actually been working on the car. Everything else has been just me talking about the cars and stuff like that. So it's a little different. And yeah, don't get me wrong. I could easily, if I just wanted to be like, make a bunch of money right now because I am monetized, I can go full slutty and I could do stuff like that. And my channel will probably get really big, but that's not what I'm about. I'm not doing that. That's the difference, right? And like, you guys are mentioning yoga stretches, whatever. Yeah, don't really want to do that. Mysterious mile per gallon problem. That's, see, that could be a multitude of issues. Like, oh god, that could be your carburetor not running correctly. 7. Oof. Yeah, because like that could be. I mean, if it was running extremely rich, it could do that. Like so rich that it's gonna blow up your motor that it could run like that. Yeah, that's. Yeah, see, and that's why too. People say, well, why don't you just put a small block in your car and freaking build it up? Because I kind of want to have decent fuel economy, thanks. Because that 302 is going to put in the car, it may have gotten 14 miles to the gallon. Not exactly ideal. The setup that I am doing, I'll probably get at least 20 miles to the gallon in the end. So it's not bad, to be honest. And that's turbocharged and everything and making high 200 in the horsepower range, right? Oh, okay. So what, you think it was putting too much fuel into it and that's why you were getting the bad fuel economy? That's possible. Oh, okay. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. See, I mean, if it was damp around it, it would have definitely leaked. And if it was a substantial, but the thing is, oh yeah, way better. I mean, wait, 2.8 or 2.9 on that Bronco 2? I only ask because like I know about the 2.9. I don't really know about the 2.8, so that's why I'm asking. And so, a little bit about the 2.9. The whole thing was, yeah. So that was your issue, definitely. Because your Bronco 2 should probably be getting, I'm gonna guess, high teens into maybe low 20s. Well, no, half-ass. That's not what was going on. It's 14. Really? That bad? I guess automatic, but still, I thought it would have been better than that. But mind you, aerodynamics are out the window on those things too. That is rough. For a small SUV, you think it get way better than that. Oh, 373 is okay. That'll make a difference. And the thing is with gas prices, it's not really, I mean, okay, yeah, don't get me wrong, government does affect the price of gas a little bit, but that's not, no, I wouldn't go that far. That's conspiracy theory territory there. Basically, like, because okay, yeah, gas has gone up, and actually, I know the one thing that's annoying because hey, long weekend, guess what? We can hike up the gas price by freaking 10 cents. That drove me nuts. But ouch. Yeah, I can imagine that's gonna be like what, 7-8 miles to the gallon out of the deal, maybe. Because yeah, like here, like I said, gas just jumped 10 cents. Because hey, long weekend. I should have filled up gas before that. I knew I should have, but I didn't think I was going anywhere, and now I am. So, oh well. I would definitely. What's the question for me? I'm curious what you're going to ask me now. Ask me right. What Mopar 5-speed has a side shift? To what are you referring to the side shift on that? Like I'm not sure what you actually mean by the side shift. Um, because really the only Chrysler 5-speed that I even shift mechanisms on the side. I was gonna say NV3500. I don't think is. I'm not sure on that one. They are top loaders. Okay, that's what I thought. Well then, what are you still doing up? Go to bed. I mean, I appreciate you come out to my live stream, but go to bed. You know, I've been doing this for 4 hours now. It's all good. Oh my god, Turlo's over here now too. Yeah, see, I'm not sure. Like, because I think every 5 or even 6-speed that Chrysler put into their vehicles, I think they're all top loaders. I think. Might only be the 4-speeds. Too many garages here. Because yeah, I mean, you can't. Because what can you not clearance the tunnel for a top loader? Or just that you just don't feel like doing the fabrication work, which I totally understand that. Because yeah, he's wanting. Yeah, see, old school. That's the joke with his channel. You don't want to cut your floor. Okay, that's fair. You might have to, honestly, because I don't know of any Chrysler 5-speed that wasn't a top loader. I think they all were. Like, and I was thinking that too, to be honest. What Jesse just said, because yeah, like, okay, Jason, Half Fast has he has an old small block Dodge in his old square body Dodge pickup. He wants to put a 5-speed manual in it, but he doesn't want to cut out his floor, so he's trying to find a side loader, not a top loader, 5-speed transmission that will fit his small block Dodge. So I don't know. Like, unless if you go to an 8833 and then put an overdrive on the back of it on the tail shaft. But Oh wait, I'm trying to remember. Is your truck an automatic currently? Oh, see, a plasma cutter would have been so nice when I was doing my exhaust. So, okay, so your truck is an automatic. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't see him very much in my lives. He comments more on my God. See, I actually know a lot about Mopars, but when it comes to top loader transmissions, or side loader transmissions, I'm a little clueless. Wait, you're still fighting that? Oh my god. Yeah, Jesus. Um, I mean the manual will be nicer, don't get me wrong. Like, you might just have to research side loader Chrysler transmissions. Oh, exactly. My brain does too. But the thing is, top loader technically, that is the Ford name for some of their transmissions. But what that actually means is the shifting mechanism is on top of the transmission, not on the side. It's all a top loader actually means. Oh god, RTV. I hate that crap. But yeah, I mean, like I know what he's talking about. I don't think you would need to clearance that much of the tunnel though. Like in the end, because like if I ever put a 5-speed in this, I'll have to clearance the tunnel, but it's really not that bad. It's gonna be, I'm pretty sure, um, because you won't have to cut out the entire tunnel. You'll just have to clearance around the shifter, which is not that bad. You know, because like an NV3500, the only thing you got to watch for the NV3500s though, is the reverse solenoid is plastic, so you'll want to replace that with a metal solenoid, and then make sure that you actually put the synchro mesh transmission fluid in it if you ever change it. Otherwise, you'll grenade it very quickly. But other than that, NV3500 is a great tranny. People bag on them all the time. It's just like, I never had issues with the one that I messed with. It was fun. I miss that truck. Really? I mean, how big is an NV3500 compared to that? See, I mean, T56 would be amazing tranny, but I like I would love a T56 in my car, and a T56 in his truck would be amazing, but T56s are a little pricey though. Just put a Borg Warner Super 10. Well, see, like a T5 is really easy to put in these. To be honest, you just need to clearance a little bit of the tunnel for the shifter, and other than that, it's pretty simple. But a T56, however, I would love to put in a T56, but God, somebody would have to donate me a T56 because I'll never afford one. Because like the T5 in like converting one of the Fox Body to T5, T56, because you're not going to find one used, they're like a $4,000 tranny. So they're not exactly cheap. At least from what I remember. They may have come down a little bit in price, but they're not a cheap transmission. You can find T56s in other vehicles, like GM vehicles and whatever else, but for cheaper. However, you have to find that Z28 Camaro, for example, the catfish slash, the and the earlier one that has the 286 in it. But yeah, okay, 1,500 used, which I can't afford that. Like, and even, yeah, I can't. I can get a T5 for free. Yeah, there you go, 3,300 on Summit. Converting that to Canadian funds, you're pretty much at $4,000. Yeah, I mean the NV 4500. At least you could find a 4500 that is the Dodge bolt pattern, and you wouldn't have to get an adapter. So that's kind of convenient that way. I still think you're going to be cutting your floor no matter what if you want to convert it to a stick. Good chance, actually, Jason. Yeah, like, and a T5 for me because I can get a T5 for free. I'll just probably need to get a clutch, which okay, whatever. I can likely get a flywheel for free. And then you just have to clearance the tunnel a little bit. And the pedal set, actually, you don't have to drill any holes for the pedal set. It's kind of nice. I thought you did have to, but actually you don't. I looked up a video on it the other day. Other than that, it's pretty simple. And what's kind of cool, if you want to, and you can, which I'd almost end up wanting to do this, because like I'd want to get the pedal set out of an SVO Mustang only because it's has a bigger brake pedal. That's fair. I mean, hey, there you go. You can get one of those 8-speed Chrysler trannies nowadays, right? The automatics that are like 10 feet freaking long, and they're massive. Couldn't imagine the clearance you have to do for one of those. See, I don't actually know on mechanical clutches. Like, I mean, I was gonna say, yeah, like, and in a T5 as well, they're hydraulic as well. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, Jason. Yeah, I know the 410 speed is probably massive too. Like, and it's interesting because I've had people tell me, "Hey, you should coyote swap your car." Just like, you have any idea how expensive that is? Because people don't think about that when they throw these suggestions. And even like, it's funny putting in a 302 in my car, for example. I was only gonna do it because it was free. That's the only reason why I was thinking about doing that. But now I'm just gonna build up the inline six because in the end it'll still be cheaper than putting a 302 in my car. Still will be. So exactly. Donate a Ferrari engine to me and I might. Oh god, S2000 motor. See, honestly, if I was going to do a motor swap on this car, the only motor that I'd want to put in this car is a Barra inline six. Which, for those of you that don't know, the Barra is It's a 4-liter Ford inline six that is Ford's comparable option to a 2JZ. Stock internals, if you swap out the injectors and just turn up the boost, they can push about 800 horsepower before you have to worry about internals. Like, but see, and the problem is I can't afford a Barra swap. Otherwise, I would. Like, a Barra would be so cool, and it's so rare. Like, to find over here. They're pretty common over in Australia, but over here, they're almost non-existent. To be honest, the shipping is not terrible on them. Like, the thing is, you can pick up a Barra in Australia for about, I think it's like $400, and then get it shipped over for about, down to the States, I think it's another $600. So you're at about $1,000, but it's not bad, right? That's not terrible. However, convert that to Canadian and get it here to Sundry, you're probably looking at closer to 2,500, $3,000. But I mean, which is not bad. However, I can't afford it. Otherwise, I so would. I so would go get a Barra and put it in this car in a heartbeat. But yeah, like, they're not actually that terribly priced, to be honest. I might be slightly off when it comes to the price of the motor, but not that far off, to be honest. But the shipping, yeah, it's really not that bad, because you can ship entire vehicles across the pond and it not be that bad. Because like entire vehicles cost like $1,800, $2,000 to ship. So. Oh, please. Yeah, YouTube rich, which, I mean, hey, this video going on for as long as it has, who knows, might make me a couple of bucks, so that'd be kind of nice. But, because I haven't actually put out a video, like a proper video, in a while. Exactly. Like, and the thing is, with my car, hey, that would be cool, Jesse. Like, in my car is, it's already so unique and so different anyways. I'm just gonna build what I have. I found a guy down in Texas who has actually all the parts that would be really awesome for this car. Like a proper turbo manifold and not screwballing it like I'm doing it. He's got a turbo cam that's brand new in the box with lifters and all that stuff. No, it's an inline six. 200 inline six. The V6 was not available in 1981. There was two different V6s that was put into there was two different V6s put in the Fox bodies, because in 1979, for about 3 months, you could get the 2.8 V6. And then they brought out the 200 inline six in mid 79 again, and they went till 82, and then they came out with a 3.8 V6 in 1983. So there you go. And no, I would not put a 300 inline six in my car, just because it is such a pain in the ass to put in your car. You have to clearance your firewall, and you also have to clearance the hood. Not worth it. And also, that motor is a freaking tank. They are massive, and oh yeah. Do you know how big a 300 inline six is? Like, they're a big motor. They really are. Like, they're tall and they're long. Yeah, but like it's way too much weight to put in the front of a Fox body anyways. Like, yeah, people put 460s in these, but still. And honestly, old school, I really can't afford like to do monthly payments on that either. Like, I really am broke. Like, people don't realize this. I'm building my car off of pennies, and it's true. LS swap in this? Not bad, honestly. You could LS swap one of these very easily for under $1,000, but I'm not doing that. I don't like an LS. Like, don't get me wrong, LS, fantastic engine, nothing wrong with it. I'm just not a fan of them. Hey, Dan, how's it going? Yeah, no, yeah, the size of the motor is a big issue with swapping those, and that's fantastic to hear. Um, glad to see you out for one of my lives. This is my longest live ever, well over 4 hours now, and we're still going. Here it is 10:27, so it's not too bad yet, actually. I started this when there was light outside. Now the light is, well, this. Ooh. That's fair. Yeah, because I'm in mountain time, so that'd be the same time you are in. So, yeah. Do you not remember at the start of the stream when I had nuggets and I had, drink? Do you not remember that? I'm okay actually right now. I'm surprised I've been able to talk for this long because usually I'm like hacking, It was 4 hours ago. Oh no, Jesse, you weren't. But old school was. He came at the start of the stream, then he dipped out for a little bit and came back. But yeah, and I haven't moved from here. Let's see. Do I actually have? Because I mean, I am getting a little thirsty now that you mentioned it. Okay, yeah, no, I am not going to drink the glass cleaner. That's a bad idea. I know I have a water bottle in here somewhere. Oh, there's only a little bit of water in there. And I just dropped my keys. There. Don't put that underneath the seat. Yeah, it's fantastic. Like, honestly, this is for longevity and actually make her run to the house again. I might, actually. Well, hey, I appreciate it, Dan. Thanks. And honestly, this is really cool. Having a live go for this long and having 8 viewers currently, at least that's what it's telling me, it's really awesome. 5:30 Sunday afternoon. Oh, okay. So you are 5 hours difference. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm still here. I am not sleeping in my car today. No. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, I mean, I couldn't do a live for that long. There's no way. I'd have to have somebody else here, right? Actually, no, half-assed. You can do it through a computer at any. To be honest, you can have 1 subscriber and go live. On mobile, you have to have 1,000. If you go on your computer, you should be able to. And yeah. I can't do that. No way. I'm not doing that. It's also, it will get too damn cold in this car to sleep in it. That's not going to happen. I didn't expect I'd go on for this long, but hey, there's still a bunch of people in the chat. I can't say no. Like, yeah, I'd be actually inside my house, but yeah, mobile is convenient. Like, it's so easy to go live on a mobile, to be honest. Because, but actually, half-assed, there is a way you can go live on your mobile. Because if you use a service like StreamYard, for example, it tricks the YouTube to think that you're on a computer. So you could go live through StreamYard. Just no. StreamYard, just use the website. I've used StreamYard once just to test it out, and yeah, it works just fine. Novitaz uses StreamYard all the time. Can you really off GoPro? Interesting. I'm assuming that's like on the Hero 9 or the Hero 10 or whatever they're at now, is my guess. And I imagine that one's like really expensive. Oh, nice. 9 or 10. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's cool, honestly. I didn't know you could actually do that off of them. I didn't know they were Wi-Fi capable, for that matter. But there you go. Yeah, Dan, that'd be cool. Actually, I need to catch up on a couple of your videos. Because I haven't watched one of your videos in a few weeks here. I've been super busy lately, so. I don't know. Oh yeah, because I guess Dan isn't at 1,000 yet either. That's fair. I mean, I have seen that most of it has just been cleaning videos, which I mean, they are kind of satisfying to watch. Don't get me wrong, and I do like the content you put out. So another one, like I mean, you just. Oh, you are at 1,250. Okay. Why did I think you were under 1,000? I don't know why. Well, I'm catching you. I'm at let's see. I was at 1196 before starting this live, so I don't know where I'm at now. If anybody else has subscribed to me or not. But yeah. Which who knows? I mean, and I'm curious what this live is actually gonna give me for revenue. I'm not sure. Because these live streams actually do give me revenue. It's kinda neat that way. And I've had people that have been here the entire time, so that helps. But it does say that, Jesse. But I have to use YouTube Studio to actually tell me how many subscribers I actually have. I'm at 1196. I promise you that. YouTube Studio tells me 1196. Unless if 6 people unsubscribed to me when I did this. So, because yeah, YouTube itself won't give you the exact number. They'll give you to the nearest 10. Like, well, hey, if I ever reach 100,000 subs, that'd be cool. Ooh, Jesse's gonna subscribe to me for multiple channels. Hey, I'm game for that. Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't care if they're like fake subs. Get me to 1,200. Well, I care a little bit, but still. I know a majority of my subscribers don't actually watch my content, so there's that. I'm not doing the yoga videos. Plus, I suck at yoga. I promise you that. Really? Wow. I mean, thing is, my subscribers don't care. I try not to cuss, but I do every once in a while. I know it was a joke. I'm just reiterating. I'm not doing that. Oh, you mean like physically typing it into the chat? Yeah. Well, nobody ever does that in my chat though, so it is kind of nice. I haven't had anybody like that. And it is nice though, especially when Old School's here because he is he's one of only I think 3 moderators I have for the channel. But oh god. No, that would lose me subscribers. No. Oh hey, ooh, there we go. We're at 21 likes because Jesse jumped on another account. I appreciate it. Oh, oh, it definitely is. Actually, Dad, you know what's funny? Is this is the most people I've actually had watching all night. Oh, so your name is actually Rob. I didn't know that. Hey, Michael, how's it going? Oh my god, everybody's jumping in here. This is awesome. I can't believe I've been doing this for 4.5 hours. It's dark outside. I'm in my car. Oh my god, this is awesome! Like, I mean, genuinely, I'm excited. This live stream is exciting me, and usually I'm not having this much fun in a live stream, so this is kind of cool. I definitely appreciate it, guys. Thank you. There's Bobby Succotash. Gonna say that's a name I haven't seen in a while for anything. Neat, very, very neat. I've been smiling from a live stream like this in a long time. Bet it did. Yeah, there are a few vehicles that I see that'll do that. Like, there's one vehicle. Actually, he had it out tonight, but yeah. Well, thank you, Dan. I definitely appreciate you coming out. Hope you have a fantastic evening, and yeah, I will catch you later, and I'll have to catch up on a couple of your videos. Later. See, the problem is I can't actually check where I'm at for subscribers now after he subscribed with a couple extra accounts. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I only have technically I have 2 YouTube accounts, but I don't ever do anything on the other one. Yeah, I do know that is you. It's just it's funny to see it. That's all. Like I said, I haven't seen Bobby Succotash in a live for a long time. So to see that account, it's kind of funny. You know, I am tempted to see if I can clean up a little bit inside so I can do this live stream continuing inside, but it's funny that I'm still in my freaking car. Like, oh my god. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're at 24 likes right now, which is so cool. That is so cool. For next week, I am trying to think. Like, there is some stuff that I might do next week. Might film some Pintos. Might film some AMCs potentially. And yeah, that's about it. I don't really know what else. Because I have the video dropping tomorrow of that. Well, I mean, it's embarrassingly messy though. There's messy and then there's like really messy. So yeah, that's the reason why. Because like I really need to clean in there, to be honest. It's been bad for a little bit. Yeah, you've been subbed to me since before I was at 1,000. Because yeah, actually, I think the longest person to be subbed to my channel is actually Half-Ass Garage, because he met me when I only had like 50 or so subscribers. So I think. Yeah, I knew you did, honestly. Yeah, like Half-Ass, I swear I was at about like 50 or 60 subscribers when you were in here. So it's kind of cool and to have one of the OGs, man. Because and other than friends and stuff like that, because I don't count because they don't chat in the chat or anything like that. So yeah, we were. You know, and I've just catapulted to 1,200 or pretty close to 1,200 now. I'm not sure exactly where I'm at. I'd have to look. But actually, you know, I have an idea. Is that in my trunk? Oh no, it's right there. Hey, 530. That's awesome. Exactly. I mean, if you actually start to promote your content, like I've told you to, you'd actually probably be a lot better too. So yeah, like if you start promoting on Facebook, it will get you a lot more. Like don't get me wrong, there will be some videos that'll absolutely tank because I've had them, but it'll be worth it. I promise you, it'll be worth it. You'll be kicking and screaming, but then once you see the benefit of it, you'll keep going. Pay me in Timbits? What if I told you I don't really eat Timbits? It's true. I really don't. Like the thing is, because you forget, my health is so bad that honestly, a lot of like the sweet stuff and whatever else I can't really have anymore. So yeah, there's that. And actually, I realized there's a spot where I think I can sit in the house that it won't be as messy. So we are going to transfer this to the house because I want to keep going, but it's not getting that cold in here yet. But I do want to be warmer inside my house. So put that in there. Okay, now the fun part. No, I don't drink coffee, so no. Okay, now we're going for a ride. I say a ride, I mean we're going on an adventure. I don't drink coffee. So there you go. Congratulations, half-ass. You're at 533 subscribers now. According to Jesse. Ah, this is so awkward. Ah! Okay, there we go. Make sure that's locked. Wow, it's actually warmer out here than it is in my car. What's up with that? Here we go. Going on an adventure. Because, yeah, I think actually my dad's chair in the living room is much cleaner. Congratulations. Ugh. Saber, oddly enough, he's actually sitting in my spot, so. The problem is, Jesse, they actually catch on to that if you do that. So you can't actually do that. He'd actually get his account penalized. But yeah, so far. Hang on. Because I'm not actually going to sit in my chair, and I'm just getting the tripod situated here. Because right here won't be so bad. Still a little bit, but it's not nowhere near as bad. Ah! See, that's... Oh, God. You did not hear that. Ah, maybe. Those weren't beer cans, those are pop cans. Yeah, that was just a mess that I just made over there. Hi, Saber. Come here. Here, buddy. Ah, crap. Like I said, it's a mess in here right now. It's bad. It really is bad. That's why I didn't want to come in here. Rascal, there's no room for you. Anybody? There's no room for you. I understand. I've been out in the car for 4.5 hours. Oh, please. These cats sleep all day and they're up all night. So, like, most animals actually will sleep for quite a while. You guys can still hear me fine, right? Yeah, you can? Okay, cool. And actually, I might want to... The chat's a little small, so here's what I'm going to do. Okay, Rascal, do not knock that over. There we go, you're a little closer to me now. Oh wait, I need to move that just slightly. Cool. I'm just getting the tripod closer to me. There we go, so I can read the chat better. There you go. Here, I'll move that out of the way so it looks a little better. There. Well, Rascal's actually down there. I'm not going to grab Rascal because I have Saber. Anybody? Yeah, see, exactly. You have to manipulate angles. I really need to clean this house. And I won't even get to do it tomorrow because I'm not going to be here, so... Hi, Saber. See, that cat smells nice because, like, the cat litter that we get. Okay, this one right here, this is Saber. Look at the camera. There you go. Saber is 20 years old. My other cat, Rascal, which is trying to get my attention, down below, he is 11. 11 or 12. I think he's 12. Yeah, he's a very old cat. And see, and cats can live a long time if you take care of them. Like, the thing is with Saber, he's always gotten the high quality foods. We've always made sure that if he ever needed to get like anything, you're only here to support the cats. Well, okay, okay, so I can just wander off and leave the cat here then. I mean, I say that, but I couldn't actually wander off and leave the cat here because he'd follow me to bed. Like, after the live stream, because after this live stream, I'm probably gonna jump in the tub, and you know, he'd follow me into the bathroom because that's what he does. I mean, but the thing is, like, the only issue, like, the only thing that we have concerned with Saber is his one leg is like almost like swollen a little bit. He's been like that for quite a while, but why? But the vet didn't seem to have an issue with it because it's not causing him any discomfort. So it's like, okay, because I mean, he can squeeze it and he doesn't really care. Eh, Saber? Yeah, ooh. See, I love my cats. And, oh, God. Yeah, and also, because something I'm just looking at now, because after around that, yeah, give or take, he's like in human years, yeah, around 92, 94, 96, somewhere in there. And yeah, and I'm just looking at my foot, and oh god, that's gonna leave one hell of a scar when it's done. That I do know, because when I dropped the jack on my foot earlier today, luckily it didn't like, it just left a big, honestly, just a big scratch in my foot, but. Well, in KAT years, I am 25. So, like, had him since, yeah, about, I've had Saber since I was 6. So, but like I'll tell to people as a joke, but not at the same time. It's like Saber, he's the only man I'll ever need. So yeah, he's been with me through all of the like Saber's been with me through everything that I've gone through in my life. So he really is, and he is my cat. Anytime, like, for the most part, if I left the room right now, he'd probably follow me within about a couple minutes. He comes to bed with me every night. Oh, you're a ragdoll? That's cool. Yeah. Well, absolutely. Like, and Saber is 100% a family member. He is no longer just a friend. So, hey. And there's Rascal, which, I mean, he's family too. You weirdo. Hi. Are you going to come here? I mean, you're going to piss off him if you do, but you normally do anyways. He's here? You haven't seen me in so many hours, eh? You're just so happy to see me. He's usually not quite this lovey. I mean, he's very lovey, but to this extent. That's good. Okay, Rascal, you freak. You know I'm doing a live stream and you're just freaking out over there. What do you mean, who watches my cat? I don't understand. What do you mean by that? Because I'm the one that takes care of the cat. Like, oh, to be honest, because we free feed the cats, and I mean, I do live with my dad too, so it's not like, and I'm only gonna be gone for a day. It'll be fine with, because really, they'll be left alone for maybe about 3 hours. No big deal. But like even when we, because back in the day, like I haven't actually gone on a proper holiday in a long time. Well, okay, both of my brothers were not on speaking terms whatsoever. The one I had to block because I was tired of his rhetoric and bullshit. And the other one, when I came out as gay, he screwed off in my life. He hasn't talked to me since. So, whatever. Well, they really are, to be honest. As long as their litter box is clean, they have a bunch of food, and they've got water, it's fine. And the thing is, what I can do with these guys, because it's actually really easy, that I could take the like, okay, not the actual toilet, like not where you go to the bathroom in the toilet, the back of the toilet. I can take the lid off of that, and Saber has figured out how to drink from there. So we used to actually, that's how we used to give them water in the old house. Which I've thought about doing that again, to be honest with these guys, but I don't know. See, the only family member that I have left that is a sibling is my sister. I have 2 brothers and a sister, and the 2 brothers I'll probably never ever talk to again. So, but yes, I am. I'm the youngest at 25. My sister is the oldest, and she is actually, how old is my sister? Hang on, I should actually tilt this up a little more. There we go. Saber, where are you going? You're not leaving, right? Oh no, you're just resituating yourself. Because I mean, actually, I can't remember how old my sister is, to be honest. But I do know My one brother, like my brother Alex is 3.5 years older than me, and my brother Davey is 2.5 years older than me. So, well, that's one way to do it. You should just be able to copy and paste his name. It should pop up. There you go. See, you just mentioned it. Yeah, like the thing is because we free feed the cats, so there's no set times or anything that we feed the cats. So we just fill up bowls, and like if we're gone for an extended period of time, like both me and my dad, we'll fill up both of their bowls and fill up one other bowl just in case, and then make sure the fountain is full. And sometimes I'll leave the tap just dripping in the bathroom for them to drink out of as well. So other than that, these guys are pretty low maintenance, to be honest, compared to most cats and dogs and stuff. So it's kind of nice. See, I was gonna say I haven't actually. I don't think I've barred. Yeah, see, you can do that too. Or if somebody wants to, um, well, like if somebody wanted to, they could post a link to his channel because I don't think that he's actually like I don't think that I have links banned from my stream. So I don't think you do. You can try. I don't think I have links barred for my stream. If not, I can bust up my laptop and put it in the chat too. Oh, there we go. He found it. Okay, never mind. Perfect. Coolio. Hey, Saber, you're no longer purring. Why you no purr? Yeah, because I mean, I do have actually everybody I'm subscribed to, if I remember correctly, I do have them shown. Um, well, the thing is, I have my ADD under control, like a lot, compared to some people, because there's so many people that struggle really hard with ADD. For me, I I've had it for so long, I've dealt with it for so many years that it doesn't really bother me that much. Like, the thing is, I can multitask really well. Like, the thing is, even when I'm having this conversation with you guys, my mind is thinking about two other things right now, and that's normal. But like that's why though, for example, that when I'm reading the chat at times, that I will stop talking for a second to read the chat, because my brain is flustered with two other things, right? Or not flustered, but it's just thinking about. I'm typically can only do three things at once, so. Well, honestly, the other two things I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about TikTok at the moment, and just like, okay, what can I do next on there? And then also, I am thinking actually about tomorrow with going to see my family. That's where my mind is right now. So, and then I'm talking to you guys at the same time. It it can be a struggle at times. Don't get me wrong. And sometimes it's hard to concentrate because the thing is, um, my mind, and as I've discovered, I've only been able to do like three things at once, like that, right? Um, and I have a TikTok channel. It's Katarina's.garage. You can actually, if you are not on mobile, you can go to my banner. And it's there. I don't believe I'm OCD. Because if I was OCD, my house would not be this messy right now. So, yeah. Like, this angle looks fine, but the rest of the angles are bad. Yeah, it's in there. My Instagram and my YouTube are both linked on TikTok. I mean, I don't know. If I am OCD, that'd be interesting, but I don't think I am. I'm a perfectionist when it comes to some things. Don't get me wrong. Like, for example, if I'm woodworking, oh god, if it's not perfect, it drives me nuts. Which I haven't woodworked in a long time. Don't get me wrong, but when I did woodwork, yeah, see, old school, you would hate my car right now then, because there is some stuff in my car where you will never ever get that clean. Only because the dash, for example, like it's got cracks in it, but then also it is sun baked. I have got some of it off, but the thing is, with the issues with my dash pad, I've actually used like engine degreaser on it, and it barely touched it. So, but there's 3 cracks in the dash. I don't care. Like, what I'm going to do actually, because that's a 1 year only dash, like 1 year only color on the interior of the pewter. They don't recreate it. So what I'm going to do, because I'm doing the gray and blue on the seats, right? The thing is, I'm going to change out the dash pad to a blue dash pad and go a blue headliner and blue carpet. So it'll kind of match the seats. That's fair. I mean, my physical health is screwed. It's not great. Oh god, that looks so ugly, and that's gonna make such a bad scar. Oh yeah, see, I'm not a fan of the glue on ones. I don't have fuzzy. Actually, the one thing that's hanging from my mirror right now is a mask because that's what the times we live in. Blue, I see, that's cool. That's cool. Like, I'm doing the gray on blue because my original interior is that pewter, and I want to keep that. So I just need to find an 82 door, so passenger door, so I can put that freaking thing on. Well, see, now, Fuzzy Dice does not match a Fox Body Mustang, though. If I had a little Lincoln, it totally does. Like, you know, old Lincoln, old Cadillac, something like that, sure, that would match. But not a Mustang. Oh, God. Cannot get out of my head. Like there's this trend on TikTok where you make a video of you two are best friends, and the song that plays is stuck in my head right now, and it's playing constantly through my head as I'm talking to you guys. This is like, oh god, that one's driving me nuts. Get out of there. Wait, I mean, maybe for a while. That's cool. I mean, I like a patina build. You know, like, I might not stick with the whole patina build that I said I was going to. We'll see. For sure, but if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. Whatever. Wait, which song? Are you talking about, like, the best friend song? Because, like, it ends with, yeah, we're Linda and Heather, best friends, right? Like, I'm not gonna die for my health. Don't worry about that. And the problem is, old school, with watching any copyrighted content like a movie on a live stream, you can't do that. Unfortunately, the only way you can do that is like if everybody gets on like Skype or something like that, then you can do that. But I couldn't actually do that through YouTube, unfortunately, because that would get shut down so fast, and I'd get copyright strike immediately. So you can't do that. But yeah, no. How will they know? They'll figure it out pretty quick. Somebody will report it, and then you get shut down. That's how that works. That's fair. Facebook does have live streams. Yes, they do. I've been live on Facebook before. Like, I have on Facebook, I have done actually copyrighted content technically as a live because my dad was at work. It was the playoffs. I was actually live streaming the Calgary Flames game. So hey, Saber, hang on. Saber. Hang on. There you go. I was gonna say, I think he's joking, but oh god, you guys didn't hear that. Netscape Navigator, what the hell is that? So, you know, when I think of AIM, I think of freaking Marvel. So it's not a beer can or pop can. Damn it, I'm not a drunk. I can't even drink anyways. Otherwise, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd love to have a drink in my hand right now, but I can't. There you go, exactly. I actually have had a mouse in the house, oddly enough, once. My cat got a hold of it, did not eat it, was playing with it, and then I don't know what happened. That mouse just disappeared. So I swear to God, though, because it may have been the same mouse the next night. You know, this mouse was bleeding and everything, but it's possible it could have survived. Because the next night, it was in my neighbor's house. It's pretty funny. Rascal, come here. Rascal, come here, buddy. Rascal, come here. Hi. There you go. And there is Rascal. Oh, okay, interesting. Didn't know that. Hi, kitten. Yo, buddy. And yes, I call him Kitten because he still acts like a kitten and he still sounds like a kitten at times. So both me and my dad call him Kitten. See, I want the CB radio out of Greg's Lincoln. The town car that he kept as a parts car, that has a factory Ford CB radio in it, and I want it so bad. I want to put it in my car. Is it a factory Dodge CB radio? See, I don't think I could get it out of him. I'd have to ask. And he probably wouldn't give it up, though. Even though I don't think he's going to put it in his other Lincoln. But his other Lincoln isn't even here right now. It's getting painted. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair. Like, yeah, I would love to, like, the thing is, I'd love to have a CB radio and then have it set up with, like, a speaker under the hood or something like that. So, you know, like a loudspeaker. 79 Lincoln Town Car. This thing has all of the options you could get. Other than it does not have leather, but everything else it has. You know, it has the power windows, locks, power seats, It's got the power antenna. It has four-wheel disc brakes on it, and it has the factory CB radio in it. So it also has the AM/FM 8-track. Hey, no worries, old school. I definitely appreciate you coming out. Thank you so much. You've been here for so long, and I really do appreciate it. Cause yeah, it's super awesome. This has been such a fun live stream to do. So yeah, appreciate it. Chat to you later. Hey, no worries, Jason. I completely understand. Thanks for coming out to the live stream, and yeah, I'll catch you next time. Hopefully, I'll do another one of these at some point, I'm sure, because that'll happen. So yeah, see you around. Well, that's fair. I mean, what's cool about this CB though, because like, you look at it. I don't think like Ford actually made the electronics or anything in it, but when you look at it, it's like on the back of the CB, like on the back of the mic, it says Ford on it. It's like that is so cool. I want that for my car, because yeah, how many people could they have a Ford CB radio in their car? Like that's so damn cool. I'd probably put it underneath the glove box more than likely, um, because I can't fit it underneath where I'd want to put it. But yeah, it would be really really neat. Um, I don't know. I'll have to talk to him and just see, because I doubt he'd give it up, but he might. I don't think he'd give it to me though. He might sell it to me. Well, the thing is, you could actually any vehicle in '79. It's a 1979 Lincoln. Um, Lincoln Town Car to be exact. And like I said, it is loaded. It also has a moonroof in it too. So that shows you how loaded this vehicle was. It just doesn't have leather, but everything else it has. Which is super cool. That's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about it because I really should. Maybe I'll send him a text tomorrow. Actually, no, I'll talk to him in person about that. Because yeah, he's a pretty chill and cool dude, but I don't know if he'll give that up. But I know I've never heard him have plans to put it in his Lincoln, because I think he would have already done that. So yeah, and you can tell my face is still dirty from working on the car earlier. No, definitely not. But it's a cool sort of like conversation piece though to have, right? And the fact that it says Ford on it is even cooler. Like if it was just a standard freaking one, I wouldn't care. Like, CBs are cool, but see, and I could. Oddly enough, I have full permission to do videos on any vehicle out there. So, it says Ford. I have to look at the model again. I remember it says Ford on the mic itself. Um, I have to get a look at it again because that's what I can remember. That it said Ford on the mic itself. But it's been a few months since I've looked at that car, so I'd have to look at it again for sure, just to double check everything with it. Ah, there we go. But yeah, like I do know the rest of the options in it. Oh yeah, like I'm sure it is, but I mean, I know enough people though that know electronics that could probably fix it. So Yeah. Because I can't imagine it being that hard to figure out either. Like, and the thing is, if you take the mic apart, because it's usually pretty simple to fix that stuff, because it's not like I haven't fixed electronics. So, like, and basically, as long as I have the case of the outside of it, I can put new guts in it. That's it wouldn't be that hard, to be honest. So, like, yeah, well, I would just take the mic apart, the case of the mic apart, and then swap out the guts of it. Like, the thing is, most electronics are very simple to do. Yeah, I will. I'll see about when I get back. Actually, probably Monday. Maybe I'll stop out there, but Monday or even Tuesday, I'll stop out there, have a look, and see. Because yeah, God, I can't believe I've been doing this for 5 hours. Well, see, here's the thing, Jesse. Really, all you gotta do, and that's why, like, I know the stereo that I have out here will work just fine because I've taken it apart. I've looked at the connections. There's no break in the connections, so it's gonna work. When there's break in the connections, it's pretty simple. Of just getting a soldering iron or soldering gun even with some solder and soldering the wire back in. Right? Pretty simple. Well, if you need to sleep, no worries. I'm not too worried about that. You've been out for a while, and yeah, I've never used flux. I've just went straight up, and it's worked just fine every time. So, really, Saber? I just showed you where your water was, and you're gonna meet me again. You spoiled brat. Eh? Spoiled brat. Okay, see, that's different. When there's water damage on the board, that makes it a lot harder. If it's just a broken connection or something, that's pretty simple. But yeah, I've never used flux when it comes to that, so I'll have to do that next time. But because yeah, I mean, I don't even know if the CB still works. I hope it does, but if I get it. But I mean, I think like he'd probably think it's pretty cool that if I was actually going to use it, so which I would. I would 100% use it. That's fair. I mean, I haven't done a lot with electronics, but I've put together a few circuits and stuff like that and reconnected stuff. But it's been a while for sure. Hi, Saber. Are you coming over? I've already got a kitty on my lap. Do you want to lay on my coat? Hey, Saber? Or do you want to lay on my jersey? Or do you want to lay on me? I've got a kitty, though. Actually, I didn't see what you said there. Let me just do this. Oh, there we go. Oh, technically, while you're moving, yeah, you're not actually allowed. It's the same thing as distracted driving, right? You're technically not allowed to use it while you're driving, but you still can. You just don't get caught by a cop, right? It's not illegal to have it in your car, though. Because I mean, I would set it up, I'd want it to work, but if it doesn't, that is okay. Like, if it's unrepairable for some reason, that is okay. It's still a cool display piece at the very least. But yeah, we do have similar laws, but you know, because again, it's no different than talking on your cell phone, right? Same idea. You can't do that while you're driving. You can only do it while you're stopped. But you know, yeah, no worries. I mean, Jesse, technically no. It just it depends on the cop. Like you get a cop that wants to like really enforce the law, they will give you a ticket for it. But most don't care that much. If you're not like swerving all over the road and stuff like that, they really don't care. Unless they have nothing better to do, right? And there are some cops that are like that, right? They'll just throw the book at you because, they're just mean. But then again, I've never been stopped by the cops. Actually, okay, I've been given a warning by cops once, but they didn't pull me over. Neighbors called the cops on me, and once, that was due to the fact that I left the house a little hot. But other than that, yeah, essentially. Usually those type of tickets do get thrown out most of the time, but it wastes your time, and if you're working at the time, well, let's waste your money too. Oh yeah, definitely. Like the thing is, as well, something else, and technically you're not supposed to do either, but no cop has ever cared when they've seen my car. Because in my car, I have a dash mount for my phone, and the thing is, when when my phone is in there, I'll get texts and stuff like that come in, and I can take a look at them. But technically, I don't really have to. Like, I don't really take my eyes that far off the wheel either, because it's like I'm like driving here, and it's right over here, right? Like, it's pretty simple to get to it. So yeah, it's not so bad. But I don't typically text and drive though. I'll read some stuff, but I typically won't reply to it unless if I have to. Yeah, and I don't know what you mean by amplifiers, like amplifier CB. Um, Technically here in Alberta, um, oh, that's what you're talking about. See, I don't know about that stuff. I do know that you can't have a very high powered CB though here in Alberta, unless if you're emergency services, then you can. So I'm not sure what the law is on how many watts it can be or stuff like that in Alberta. I don't. I'm not as familiar with CB law as, but I know a little bit about it. So yeah, see, I don't even know if this old Ford CB, if they were any good. I have no idea, but there you go. Because yeah, I mean, who knows? This CB might be old enough to where he's officially. Oh god. Ah, my foot still hurts from earlier. Oh god. Didn't FCC didn't they disband the old CB radio frequencies and stuff like that? Because it was interfering with the emergency services when it came to CBs. And as well, you're technically not supposed to have a CB that can pick up the like police channels and stuff like that. So, which old CBs would pick up everything, but modern CBs I don't think do. Like I said, I mean, I am a little familiar with CBs, but like as you can tell, I'm not that diverse in them. I know what I know, and then if I make mistakes, you guys correct me. Okay, that's cool. I mean, like I said, even if this doesn't work and I really can't get it to work, that's really cool. I would just have it in my car. Ah, okay. God, get out of my head. That stupid song. Go ahead. Hmm. Yeah, see, I don't know this stuff as much. I'd like to, but I don't. I haven't researched it enough. So, in fact, I really haven't researched much for a CV. But yeah, I mean, I don't have any use for a scanner, but I know that like, with scanners, that it's actually illegal to have a scanner in your car, if I remember correctly. I am getting a little tired, but I'm not to the point where I'm completely passing out yet. Because I know they talk about it on like anytime somebody does well the cannonball, right? Anybody tries to break the record, they talk about the scanners and they say, yeah, if you get pulled over by a cop, they don't like that you have that in your car. So because they know what you're doing when you have radar detectors and scanners in your car, they know exactly what you're doing, but they can't really, unfortunately, prove it as much, even as stupid as that is. You think they'd be able to, but you know these guys that actually do the cannonball run, I mean, they're ballsy. I'll give them that, and it is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that was actually. I can't believe like he rented a freaking Mustang and got a record, anyways. Because I don't think he beat the record, but he got really good, and I was just like, oh my god. And then so many records got beaten during COVID, which like I hope that because of that they put an asterisk on those because it's during COVID, right? He had the record for a short time. Oh, okay, but then someone beat him. Ah, okay, that's what it was. I couldn't remember for sure. It's been a while, so see, and I don't think they should because I still think that Ed Bullion's record should be he should still have the record. Everybody else who has done it during COVID when the roads were completely empty, they should still have a record, but put an asterisk on it, just because you did it during special circumstances, right? Which technically, yeah, you can sort of do that, but not to the extent. Jesse, when the thing is, there was a lot of places that were actually having legit lockdowns. There was almost no traffic on a lot of the highways. So it really does make a difference. Like that's why Ed Bullion's record got smashed by about 4 hours because of that. Ed says they are, yeah, but I don't know. I still think he should have the record right now, personally, because until these COVID records came out, he still had the record. So, and he was holding it for about 6 years straight. So yeah, I would again. I'd still put an asterisk because COVID. like everything pre-COVID, I would consider, but exactly, I don't believe so either. Like, and it would be cool to do the cannonball, but I physically couldn't do it with my health, unfortunately. I can't do something like that, but actually something that we talked about at the last car meet. Um, I don't even know if it's back to normal enough. Well, I guess the state's a little different than Canada, so I can't really say how it is down in the states at the moment. But up here, depending where you are, like if they had a cross country Canada run, that'd be kind of cool. But I don't know if you could actually do it. It'd be really hard. But yeah, see, and that's what I think. They should have two separate ones for that. Okay. See, I haven't looked up for COVID down in the states. Really, I hear about that stuff in the news, and that's about it. Because I know you guys have much better vaccination rates, so you've been able to open up a lot more than we have up here in Canada. Because here in Alberta, like we have over half the cases in the entire country. It's pretty sad. But your arm is killing you. Did you get your shot, or is it just killing you for COVID shot? Okay, yeah. See, when I got my first one, I couldn't move my arm for a couple of days. It was bad. Like I lifted to about here, and other than that, it would just hurt way too much. Um, and the thing is, I actually had a bit of a reaction to it. The second shot, I didn't have near as bad of a reaction. Like the thing is, I got really nauseated and I was very lightheaded. Once I got something to eat and then had a nap here at home, I was fine. But well, the thing is, the person who was injecting it, they didn't screw up or anything like that. So that's fair, Jesse. I mean, I do too, to a certain extent. Like, there's less than 3,000 people here. Um, Granted. Oh, were you? Okay, that's fair. I mean, the woman that did it, she's a pharmacist and she's fantastic at this stuff. So, um, yeah, and it's just like the first one, it really screwed up my arm. But then, like my dad, he didn't have that. He had a little bit of pain in his arm, but he could still move it just fine. I could barely move it. But also it depends on how strong you are too. That's fair. I mean, like, I think my personal opinion is if you can get the if you can get the vaccine and you don't have any health issues involved that would make it bad for you to get the vaccine, I think you should get it. But that's just my personal opinion. I understand there's people who are going to have differing opinions, and that's fine. But that's what I believe, anyways. Because, like, and if they actually call for a third shot, I'll probably get it. But if they call for one afterwards, I don't think I'll get that. Because I honestly, I don't want to get any more. Yeah, that's fair, Jesse. I mean, like I said, if you are in a position to where it's not going to harm you negatively, then yeah. But like the thing is with COVID, because there's so much stuff we don't know about it, right? Like there's a lot of people that brush it aside, but the thing is, yes, does it have actually a high mortality rate? It It does. Like there are people that will put out the 99.9%, 95. That's actually not accurate, to be honest. It's at about a 70-ish%, but yeah. See, there you go. Um, and the thing is, actually, now here in Alberta, there's a lot of places that are requiring you to have the vaccine, like to physically work there. If you don't have the vaccines, you ain't working, right? You gotta. They'll put you on leave until further notice until you get the vaccines. So, I know civil servants now are required to get it. Um, like teachers and stuff like that have to get the vaccine here in Alberta. If they don't before December 17th, they'll be suspended without pay. Oh, people are losing their minds here about it too. Gotta remember, Alberta is redneck central, so it's gonna happen, right? We're not out in BC where it's much more liberal. Um, yeah, like, and here, for example, if you want to go to a restaurant, you have to have a vaccine passport now. So, which I have a vaccine passport, but yeah, see, that doesn't shock me, honestly. Um, they go through so many areas, so yeah, that doesn't surprise me. There are, but it is actually like if you're caught with a counterfeit one, it's bad. I'd say that's fair. Like for me, um, I am, I don't know, I am somewhere between conservative and liberal. Like I lean more towards liberal, but I'm not liberal. Like I don't like the guy running our country or anything like that. But you know, it's just one of those deals. Like, but a lot of my ideals are conservative, but then I have a lot of ideals that are liberal too. It's just again, I'm somewhere in between. But see, oddly enough, I can do politics pretty well. I've been versed in the space for a long time, and the thing is, I can have healthy debates with people. I do it all the time, to be honest. It's kind of nice. It's when those debates turn sour that I can't. Like, for example, with talking about COVID here, there is so many people here on YouTube that will not talk about COVID. They will completely avoid it, and because it's going to cause an argument. But it's like there's a difference between an argument and a healthy debate, right? Because if it turns into an argument, yeah, that's bad. And I know I can absolutely. Like if this was a stream with 50 or 100 people, there might be arguments in the chat, but there's not, right? And and that's nice. That's what I like about my chat right now, because it's still nice and small. As much as, don't get me wrong, I'd love for there to be a bunch more people, but yeah. I say that's fair. That's really fair. Actually, I might be able to reach that without getting out of my chair. Can I? Sorry, Saber. Hi, Saber. Sorry, buddy. Here, you can climb back up on me. There you go. Sorry, Saber. I didn't mean to knock you off, eh? He's got water. He's got plenty of it, actually. He's got a bowl here in the living room for, you know, he used to, like, this used to be crack for him. It was hilarious. Like, it all started, it's kind of funny, because it all started, I just put a little bit of water in the cap, and then he would drink it, right? And then that turned into, well, okay, now we have a bowl in the living room, and then that's pretty much all the water he drinks now, but... Where'd it go? Where'd the water go? Nice. He's fine. He's got a bottle of water, or bottle. He's got a bowl of water in the living room, and he's fine. Hey, you're totally fine, aren't you? Hey, no worries. Half-assed. Definitely appreciate you coming up to live stream. You've been here for over... You've been here for a while. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Jesse. He's 100% like that. He loves all the fresh water and everything like that. Yeah. And I hope this was a fantastic night for your birthday. So... Seems like you had a great time, so I'm definitely happy for that. Get out of half-assed. There you go. Hey, for sure. You know, I'm glad we can make this a really good time for you. Good night, bud. God, I sounded real freaking Canadian saying that. Oh my god. Hey, Becca. Yo. But yeah, so. Very. It's very Canadian, to be honest. Yeah, you know, you put "but" at the end of anything, and it's just like, yeah, that's very Canadian. You know, we say it all the time to people, all the time. It's kind of like a Canadianism, I guess you can call it. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Can we make this to 6 hours? We'll see. If there's enough people and activity in the chat, I'll see if I can make it to 6 hours, but... Yeah, I'm still here, Mustang guy. Still here. I can't believe I am, but, you know, at about the 4.5 hour mark, I had 10 people in here. Chat was popping. It was great. Yeah, 27 more minutes. If we can make that, I think that's when I'll call it. So, you know, it'll be just after midnight. But, hey. You know, it's been a really fun live stream, to be honest. Like, this is the most fun I've had in a live stream. So, it's quite fun, actually. Especially one of my own. Because I've never done a live stream near this long. The longest live stream I've ever had was just over 3 hours. So I smashed that record. And gonna see if we can double it tonight. This was not the plan, by the way. I kind of planned to be in bed before this, but hey. It's all good. It's a good time with you guys. So, you know. Plus, this helps the whole thing when it comes to, hey, oh, for sure. Like, the thing is, when the chat is, like, dead, I can't really do anything. there's only so much that I can talk into the camera by myself before just like, hey guys, I gotta call it, right? The chat needs to be active for me to keep going. Otherwise, I have no interest. Yeah, exactly. It really is, to be honest. Like, hey, Rascal, what are you doing? You freak away. Hey, Rascal, what are you doing? Weirdo. Hi. You are so hyper right now. There you go. Yeah, see, well, usually I'm not doing the lives here in my house, right? Like, the only time I've ever live here in the house is if I'm on Novitaz's channel or if I've been on Wasted Talent's channel, you know, any of those guys. So, kitten. Oh, good. Hey, I'm not. I get it. No worries. I'm not upset about it or anything like that. Hey, Rascal. Rascal. Hey, Rascal. No, don't touch that. Rascal. There you go. Good boy. God, he's just being. Yeah, you're being a weirdo. Stop it. Hey, I love my kitties. And I mean, I'm also lesbian too, so you know, I like those kitties too. I mean, you'd be surprised at how well dogs can be with cats. Like, it's sometimes, don't get me wrong, there are times when you can't do that, but see, that's fair. I completely understand that. Like, I am a cat person through and through. I do love dogs, don't get me wrong, but I've always just had cats. Like, don't get me wrong, when I was really young, we had a pit bull and we also had a golden retriever. And you know, loved those two dogs, Blackie and Lady. Great dogs, honestly. Fantastic. But I can't really have a dog now. And like, it's so funny because my buddy Cody, he'll say, "Hey, you need like a mascot for your channel that's like a dog," and I'm like, "No, I don't." Because you know, my cats do make appearances in my videos, and not just my live streams either. There's been a couple of videos that I've done where you know I'll say, "Hey, look, there's a cat in the window," right? But yeah, you know, because and as well, like this really long live is helping out. Exactly. Saber is a fantastic mascot. If he's open the window too, because he's just nice and chill. And the thing is, the thing is though, with Saber, he actually likes going for car rides. You can bring him out, put him in the car. He will try to look out the window a little bit, but then realize he can't, and he'll just lay down in the seat and enjoy himself. Right? When we stop, you know, he's really happy and stuff like that, and he does enjoy it. I don't take him for very many car rides though. I would, but I haven't. So, because usually when I do that though, is then he'll cry at the door to want to get out. So that's kind of the issue there. And I do bring him outside every now and then. But when I do, it's just like he'll just cry at the door, cry. He gets let out again, or we just leave him be. Then he'll eventually forget about it. Eh, old man, real old man. Because you know, like an all Saber does, he's just outside, and when he's outside, he's super happy. He's purring, he's rolling around in the grass, he's eating grass. He just loves it. But you know, the thing is, I can't just let my cats out whenever. Yeah, but he comes back though. Like the thing is, Saber doesn't bolt. Rascal does. You let Rascal outside, he'll just run, and he won't be back for a couple hours. But with Saber, he doesn't have the energy to just go run like that, right? He's a very old cat. Don't get me wrong, he will run, but he's not fast when he runs. So, but he doesn't really run very much, and like it's funny because when I have him outside, he wants to all the time. He wants to get underneath our shed, and I'll tell him no, and I'll kind of, just like nudge him with my foot, and he'll like give me an angry on me, just like you're not allowed under there. No, you do have limits where you can and can't go. And I make sure he sticks to the backyard where all the grass is. I don't let him out front, and I don't let him in the neighbor's yard. So he's a very smart cat, to be honest. Like, he's smarter than we give him credit for, because I have seen him do this. It's kind of funny. And I know why he was doing it, to be honest. Like with Saber, because I've physically seen him lick a window, and the only reason why he was doing that is because there was condensation on the window, and he was licking the condensation off for water. But it was really funny to watch him do it, because it's like, yeah, window licker. Yeah, see? Saber, you're a window licker. And now everybody on the live stream knows you're a window licker. Eh? But yeah, and like, for example, when but people will know you made those mistakes. So the thing is with Saber, because he is smarter than we give him credit for as well, because when we used to take the back of the toilet off, like I mentioned earlier, he found out that if he presses the plunger in there, it gives him fresh water. So he would do that. You'd hear him playing with it just so that he can get fresh water. Like, how many animals do you think would be able to figure that one out? He is very, very smart. Actually, Saber he was 1 year old, and it was somebody's cat, but I think they abandoned him because he was going door to door crying at people's doors to be let in. So we let him in and just kept him, type idea. And he's become a very big part of our family, right? Since we did that. Rascal, on the other hand, because again, that was night, really was, because actually we had another cat at the time. We were fostering a cat named Smokey, but unfortunately, and Saber and Smokey were like the best of friends, to be honest. But it only lasted a few months because Smokey got leukemia, and we had to put him down. So it was very sad. And then Saber became a grumpy old bastard at the age of like 1.5. And stayed that way for a long time. It's only been for the past few years that he hasn't been grumpy anymore. So yeah, and we've introduced him to other cats, and he hated other cats for the longest time. He's still not a big fan of Rascal, even though Rascal's been around for a long time. He tolerates Rascal more than anything. And yeah, it's just it's one of those deals. Like in Rascal, we got him. He was about 4 months old, and the thing is, our neighbors did a midnight move and left this kitten behind. And so I let him in, and it was the middle of winter, and I let him inside. And by the end of the night, I said, "Hey, he looks like a little rascal." And so when I said that, everybody just thought we should name him Rascal. So we did. So I technically named him. I don't know who named this chubby boy. Eh? But it is very sad that people will do that. But at least we Saber or Rascal is part of our family now. He's been with us for a long time, and yeah. But sorry, I didn't see your message about the dog, and I can't really lean forward to see what your message is. Well, somebody type something else in, I'll see what you said about the dog. There we go. Well, that's cool. That's cool that the dog can do that. Saber, it's interesting. He actually knows, like, how to open a door. He just can't. Yeah, see, I could never leave an animal either. Like, the thing is, the thought has crossed my mind of like, okay, when I'm finally able to move out, because I don't really want to separate the cats, even though Saber wouldn't mind it at all. But I don't really want to separate the cats. And the thing is, I don't want to abandon my cat either. Even though, yes, he would be my dad, but that's the whole thing too. And like, do I bring both the cats with me? Or do I leave the cats with him? Because like, technically, Rascal's his cat, Saber's my cat. Like, I don't know. That's not for you. That's not for you. You know better than that. Here, Rascal. Lay on that. There you go. You can lay on that. Hi, buddy. What you doing? Okay, Rascal, you're knocking over more cans. Stop it. Okay, Rascal. Enough. Just lay down. Lay down right here. Probably, but I don't want to do it. Okay, quit it. Okay, Saber, you don't need that bowl either. God damn it. Oh, God. These cats are driving me nuts. But that's a daily struggle with these guys, eh? I love them all the same, but yeah, it's not. I can prove it because there's a can down here. I say that as it rolls away from me. Whatever. It's Orange Crush. All those cans over there were Orange Crush because I just bought some the other day, and I've drank a little too many, so. Yeah, it's funny to hear. It's all good. I know you are, and it's so funny to know, like, to see Americans say soda cans, because up here that's pop. It's not soda. So. Hi, Saber. Yeah, I just need to put them in the garbage bag and then take them over to recycling. See, I guess it just depends where you are, of whether it's pop or whether it is soda. Because, like, up here, we don't call it soda. Like, it's pop. It's 100% pop. So. You are a fat cat. Yes, you are. You are a fat cat. I love you. Eh? You are a fat cat. Mommy loves you. That's fair. Oh, in Montana. Got your face. What do? Got your face. You got your face. And yes, if you're wondering, he actually does enjoy doing this. He's playing with me right now. Because he's purring, his tail isn't flicking, so. It's funny, he only does this with me. My dad can't do this with him. If my dad does the same thing, he'll get mad. So, it's kind of funny. And this has only been a thing for like the past year. So, but that's how I know that my kitty is healthy, because he still plays with me. So now when you guys are saying MT, is that Montana? Well, the thing is, he trusts my dad too, don't get me wrong, but he only does this with me. Like, because he loves my dad too. He will sometimes actually jump on my dad's lap and not mine. It does happen. Montana, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, because Saber's been my cat for a few years now, because it's interesting, he's jumped around to a few family members, because, like, he's always been with, technically the only person he hasn't been around for the whole time is my dad. My dad wasn't really in Saber's life for about 3 years. But then, for the rest of his life, yeah, eh? You fat cat? Are you gonna attack me again, or are you gonna let me pet you? Eh? You gonna attack me again, or let me pet you? I love my fat cat. Okay, are you gonna make up your mind? What do you want? And don't attack my coat again. I gave you stuff to lay on over there, which you can. Nobody's just gonna go claw that. That's fine. Are you flicky the tail? Oh, flicky the tail. Oh, getting so close. Less than 8 minutes remaining. And then I can end the live stream. Because, yeah, chat's starting to die down a bit, so. Exactly. 8 minutes is 6 a.m. Or 6 hours, I should say. Nice. Great minds think alike. Yeah, see, now Saber's not that happy. He's flicking his tail at me, so. There, does that help you? There. That wasn't even why you were flicking his tail. 1:05 a.m. here. Well, hey, it's, you know, it's just past midnight here, so. Hey, he's one of the most interesting of all. Hey, Saber? I love my big old fat cat. Big old fat cat. Hi. It's called the Barra. Barra. It is a 4-liter inland 6. And yeah, they are such an amazing motor. But yeah, they're not like coveted. They're not like coveted like a 2JZ, yet it's comparable to one. Oh yeah, they are such an incredible engine. Like, and because Ford Australia actually stuck. They made them for like, I think it was 14 years. From, it was like 90, I think it was 96 to like 2015 or something like that. Somewhere in that range. I can't remember for sure. But it's, they made them for quite a while. So, and you can still get them as a crate motor. At least I think you can. I think you can. and they have a ton of aftermarket support, and yeah, they're just such an incredible motor. Um, you know, I only know. Uh, oh, you have the Australian Cleveland heads. Those are cool. I've heard of those actually. I thought that the Australian version was the 302 Cleveland though. I didn't realize they made a 351. Oh, okay. It's okay. I got you. It's 4 valve. I got you. You see, and why Ford, like America, did not adopt the Barra? I don't know. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Because like they stuck with the 300 inline six for so long, and they probably should have abandoned it. Um, well before um they did, because like the 300 you could have gotten until what was that, 96. Oh, the 300 was one of Ford's best motors, don't get me wrong, but the Barra is such a it's even better though, like, and it produced more power, and it had better fuel economy, you know. Yeah, because like, and I really think that it would have helped a lot, because yeah, they were gutless, like, because a regular Barra is only making like somewhere in that neighborhood. It's 600 or 800 horsepower. I think you can hold before you actually have to do any internal work to those motors. Um, it's somewhere on that. Like I said, they are such an incredible engine, and yeah, oh yeah, they really are. Like, I know a little bit on them. I'm not as versed in them as I'd like to be, but to be honest, it's like, will I ever get a hold of one? I don't know if I will. Like, I mean, I might. We'll see. I don't know. I'd have to get a lot more money, because for me to invest that kind of money into my car on a motor, uh, I need to have a lot more money. Because yeah, even though it's not that expensive in the long run, it's still expensive enough to where I need to think about that more, right? So, yeah. Oh, on those, yeah, with tuning and turning up the boost on the turbo, yeah, you can. But I think most of it, like, I think they started as naturally aspirated, and then there's people that adapted turbos and realized these were a really badass motor, if I remember correctly. Because I don't know if Ford ever, um, what do you mean? What's the trick? Like, you just end up going into the later years, yeah. You might be right, because I know, like, they use that motor in the Falcons a lot, and the Falcon Racing series, like, well, not racing series, but like when they used the Falcons in the touring cars, um, they, hi, kitten, um, they, I'm pretty sure, were turbocharged in the series, and yeah, and woohoo! We made it to 6 hours. Holy crap! I can't believe that. Kitten, what are you doing? Hey, are you just gonna lay down there? Wow, we made it to 6 hours, guys. I'm really curious when I end this of where it's gonna be at for total watch time on my channel, and to see what revenue I made off this. So it'll be really cool. Thank you. This is really cool to me. No, don't you dare! Don't be an ass. Oh, it's probably over that. Wouldn't shock me because we did have quite a few people for quite a lot of this actually. So, guess I'll find out when I'm done. I'll probably put it. I'll put a screenshot up on. I'll put a screenshot on my Instagram. So. Well, I need to do a lot more than just this. I need people like super chatting me a lot more. There we go. So I can actually press the X when I'm there at that point. You know, yeah. See, if you people would just super chat me a bunch of money, you know, then I'd be able to afford it. I'm kidding. You don't actually have to do that. Because, like I said, I'll never ever ask for donations that way. So a bar fundraiser. Hey, I mean, I'm game. If the problem is, I can't be the one that sets up that. Somebody else has to set that up so it looks legit. Okay? Because, you know, when somebody is setting something like that up for themselves, you just look like such a jackass. You know, when you're setting it up for somebody else, you're like, okay, that's kind of cool, right? If you wanted to. What do you mean have it? Have it in this. Go fund me, not you. You know, I might just fall asleep in this chair tonight. Because the nice part about this chair, well, here, I'll show you. The party trick. There we go. Nearly laying flat. It's actually quite comfortable. I love this chair. This is my dad's chair, and it's power. Mine has a massager built in, though. His doesn't. I also have, like, storage compartments in my chair. It is. It's just, it's a few years old now, so, you know, the padding isn't where it used to be. Like, it would be nice to actually get this thing redone, but my dad's probably not going to do that. He'll just get a new chair. It really is. It's nice and comfy, and it's a big chair. So, yeah, I enjoy it. And, you know, it needs some. Oh God, no. No, the chairs I'm getting, oddly enough, like at the seats, oddly enough, they're actually going to be probably around the same comfort level, because they're old Shelby seats, like, because yeah, they're out of a Shelby Charger, and gotta remember, sporty seats back in the day were super comfortable. They had a lot of padding, and they were fantastic. And I wish they would stick with that, because for some reason now they think, hey, luxury means sporty. No, put actual luxury in your freaking cars, you morons. Because sporty, I don't think many people that want luxury actually want sporty. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, like, and this Shelby Charger, well, actually, if you go back far enough on my channel, it's on my channel. There's like 3 videos on it, I think. It's a 1984 non-turbo, 5-speed. And it's actually not in that terrible a shape, but just nobody wants it. That's sad. It's so sad. So basically, I'm probably going to end up buying the entire car off of Greg, and then I will take the seats, part it out, and sadly probably send it to scrap because just nobody wants it. People want it running, but yeah, you have to go down a ways, but 05 to 09. They might. I know that like new edge seats and SM95 seats do fit 100%. The only problem is they're really tall and they almost hit the roof, and you probably have the same issue with the S197 seats. But, and I have a feeling they're probably a little wider too. But I don't know for sure because I mean I haven't looked at I haven't measured 97 seats so. Yes, that's fair. I mean the thing is like with the Shelby seats, um, like the one thing I like about these Shelby seats is that they are comfortable, they're different, and they're different. And the thing is, they say Carroll Shelby on them, which I'm going to get the rear seats recovered to match, right? Because the padding is fine and everything in the rear seat. Just put a new custom sort of cover on it, right? Hmm, that's fair. Yeah. Um. See, I wish I could show a picture up here because I have pictures of them, but I can't. You know, not through this. Um, YouTube Live is kind of silly that way. You know, compared to like if I was using a service like StreamYard or something like that, I could potentially. I don't know how to do that on StreamYard, but you can. But yeah, they're really neat. They're in really good shape. I would take the back seat as well, but I don't know how I'd actually put that in my car. I might end up taking it anyways and seeing maybe I can adapt something. Yeah, I think just about everybody likes the Halos, but well, like here's the thing. Um, like I like the Halos, but I like the Halos more with the nets in them, which are like really rare to find. Because I think that was only with the Recaro seats that you got the Halos with the nets. Compared to other ones where you could get the Halos in them as well. I think I could be wrong on that, but and I can't remember what years you could actually get the Halos with the nets in them. Ooh, you're about to die. No worries, Jesse. I definitely appreciate you coming out to live stream, and I'm about to get a header pretty quick here too, anyway. So no worries. Uh, yeah, thanks for coming out. It's been a fun night. Life support is on. Okay, you. Oh, he plugged it in. Okay. Ah, hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put. Ow. I'm gonna have to put more peroxide on that cut, but before I go to bed. You were fast enough. Oh, there you go. Cool. But I probably am gonna. I don't want to end the live, but at the same time, I do. Right in on. Nice. I do need sleep. But then also, the thing is, one thing that I'm getting right now is my body's getting hungry, but I don't really want to eat right now because it is past midnight. It's 25 after 12. So, um, And I don't have anything I can really snack on here at the moment. So, yeah, it's one of those deals where it's kind of a struggle. And my body, because the thing is, if I go too long without eating, my body will actually go into this state where it will not. I'll get really nauseated and I'll start coughing a bunch, and if there's anything in my stomach, it'll get thrown up. And it's really bad. I don't understand why I have that. Nobody's been able to figure that one out with me. Yeah, that's sad. Since having my surgery and since being able to like, it's been better, but it hasn't been great. So, yeah, it is what it is. But I think I'm gonna end it here because I do need to get my poop in a group in the morning, and it's been well over 6 hours now. So, I did not plan on being live for this long. So, thank you all so much for toughing it out and staying till the end here. I really do appreciate you all, and yeah, I'll catch you in the next video. Stay safe, and well, I appreciate it, Jesse. Yeah, this has been the most fun stream I've ever done. So, yeah, anyways, good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. I need to do this. There we go. Okay, do that. Okay.